Check. Okay, so we've got an interesting little scenario here where I think one of my monitors is having a time. Might be Borkard. Might be Borkard. Which is definitely something I didn't anticipate today. So right now I'm using the right side monitor. Oh, this is very strange. Aren't we all a little bit delusional? Just a teensy bit. This is, you're completely sane and normal. Excellent. Excellent news. Great for you. Fantastic, even. What is the name of the channel? I do have to get... Oh, uThermal. There it is. Yeah, don't know why, I'm going to try a couple things. Oh. Okay. Oh. Was it literally as simple as... Okay, I already tried that, but... It seems like it might have been as simple as plugging it in... Oh my god, this has now changed the layout of the... display. No, we want this. Okay, hang on. If we do windowed. Okay. All right, we tricked it into working again. It's a little goofy. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Wawa-wee-wah. Wait. Oh my god, we gotta pull everything over. Yep. Pop-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. Shoulda be gooda. Cham and Special. Nice. Who are they up against? Antarct. Also, welcome for Sures. Welcome Psycode. Welcome Mr. Calculon. No Spirit Max Backs and no Clement Trigger, just scheduling conflicts. Yeah, there's a Wardy tournament going on right now. A little bit unfortunate. Hey, welcome Dark Scorpio. Howdy, howdy. You are certainly welcome here. Clem Max Packs Finals happening as we speak. The rarest of rarities. I haven't seen the hype high before. That's cute. Little derp. Little derpy pupper. Oh, we got to move this over too. This as well. And so shall it be. And they said, it be that, but also, they don't be say it like it is, but it do. Oh, no, not DBI. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I really do not know what happened, but for whatever reason, things got very confused. So I have a surge protector, and it's a big ass power bar. It's something maybe 11, 8, 9. It's also functionally a power bar. And for whatever reason, it seems like something on that failed. One socket, but it seems like it might have been 2 sockets. But it very clearly wasn't, because there was still, you know, the orange light that's on the bottom of the a monitor. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but somehow that was still lit up, but it wasn't recognizing the first slot it was in that it's been in for a very long time, or the second slot. Ooh, Cyril. Cyril Zugi. Your face is Delulu. I've never heard the term Delulu before. Delulu for Cocoa Puffs. All I hear is problems and excuses and no solutions. Well, there was a solution. It was to try a third plug. And for whatever reason, that fixed it. And now here we are. Only like 15 minutes late. In Sal time, we're early. All right. Man, Chairman Special no-show. That really sucks. Oh, that would have been a really... They're a fun team to watch. Replicant Tiger versus Thermi Gobbo. In the second round will be a lot of fun. Damn, no Jumi Yakov either? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. You approve of the use of Delulu? I think it's got legs. I think it's got legs. Three-point, and who is his ally? Also, Skillus and a laser. They've been really, really good. It will be quite interesting to see what happens with no Max Pack Spirit, no Clem Trigger. I feel like that kind of throws the door open a little bit. Who is Tiki? Who is Tiki? Wait, is that Cyril on a cheeky barcode? No, that can't be. Hey, thank you very much, Payne Grams, for the Prime Subby. Thank you, thank you. All right, so it's 3 points plus Tiki? I don't even know who this is. I don't think that's Cyril's barcode. If I had to guess. Wait, did they go to NA? I think they might have gone to NA. We're going to check in there. Thermi versus Cyril finals. Could be a miss. Could be. I would love to see... actually, we might just stick with this part of the bracket. This is a really good part of the bracket. Only thing is there'll be... there'll be probably a big wait between this match and the next one, potentially. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. 2v2, excited to see this. There's been some really good 2v2s. uThermal Goblin. Oh, who were they against? I think it might have been Replicant Tiger. Played probably the most entertaining 2v2 game I've seen. Just absolute madness with what was I can visualize the map. I just don't know the names of any of the 2v2 maps. Teams, maps. Not Crimson Research Lab, not Emerald City, not Rohana. Was it Undercurrent? No, it wasn't. Wasn't Yellow Jacket, wasn't Reclamation. Breakwater, it was Breakwater. Okay, so it's like... It's a map that has two base... Wait, is this reversed for you guys? So bottom left, top right spawns, shared main base. And it turned into a situation where they base traded And they both like, wow, you look fat again? I just need to green screen out the background. Chubby Dave. Wow, rude. You're going to give me self-esteem issues. Nah, just kidding. I already have those. Yeah, no, it was a really, really cool match. Really, really cool match. Man, Clem is single-handedly ruining the numbers. Let's see this emote. Peepo fat. Wow. Oh, that's funny. That's one of the people that like pops up at the top is one of the big workers. Big workers. They did like a lot of work for OnlyFans. They helped make it possible. Burp, 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 burp. Do do do. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, 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 burr. Gonna be sucking in my cheeks now. I also have golden retriever energy. That's why I'm streamerman. I wonder if Cyril's going to play Zerg or if he's going to play a bit of Protoss. I do think, yeah, with double Zerg, you really struggle, actually, against a lot of comps. Don't indulge him. Let's go. Oh, Magic. Wait, is this... This isn't the Canadian player Magic, is it? Is that... No, that's not... What am I thinking of? No, there was a player named Magical. Ah, okay. I don't know who this Magic is. Oh, wow. Apparently they're 5.7, 5.8k Terran on the KR ladder. Damn. Damn, that's pretty damn good. That's really good, actually. Huh. ZZ is hard versus TP. I would say it's hard versus TP. Hard versus ZP. And probably hard versus TZ. TP is the only bad one? You guys are Delulu? Nice. Carnivore into fasting. ZZ used to be pretty good versus PZ, but now Energy Overcharge makes PZ a lot harder. Yeah, Energy Overcharge has made it... Oh my god. Cyril's sister? Is that... Who is that? Who the hell is that? Oh my god. Oh, it's just some random. That's funny. I was wondering if it was someone that was actually like a proper player. That's quite funny. I mean, I'm just some random that yaps, but Cyril has a sister? Probably not. But if you go according to BattleNet, well, you've probably already made a huge mistake to begin with. Probably already made a huge mistake to begin with. Be pretty funny if it was Rainer or something. Yeah, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny. Not sure what the players are waiting for. Very confused. Thank you for the follow, HappyLing22 and DTG Hala. Check the emote. I did see it. That's a pretty funny one. I'm gonna... We'll add that one. We're gonna leave people fat off for now, though. Oh, there we go. We are getting into it now. Very cute, very cute. All right, yes, trade is disabled for the first... What is it? It turns... Okay, so I was incorrect about this. It turns into 5 minutes... What's the actual timer on it? It's like 5 minutes and, not 30 seconds. People Riot. People Riot's so good. I was thinking I was probably gonna remove the your mom emote anyways, to be honest. Oh my god. Underneath, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Oh man. Wait, where is that one? Dies of Cringe is pretty funny. I like Dies of Cringe. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. All right, so it is ZZ versus ZT. We only see your face? Not to worry. There you go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Basilisk, it's Settle. And his ally, Zhugliang. And their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Hyper One's 3-point. And his ally, Magic. Which is kind of neat. A KR Terran. Yeah, at about 5.8k. That is really good. Really impressive. You can give me a very long time. I think maybe a year of pure practice, and I mean truly pure practice. Like 8 hours a day, really going at it. I don't know that I could get 5.8k on the KR ladder with Terran. Even playing on a barcode where they didn't know who I was for like the whole time. Like every single game. Our chairman special playing in this one. They were signed up, but I think they no-showed. Really unfortunate. It would have been really cool to have them play because they are a great combo. And they had some fun games that I have seen. You heard they were playing in this tourney? They were signed up, but they no-showed, unfortunately. Yeah, Zhugliang was, last time he played was this tournament with Cyril, which is pretty cool. The only thing more wild than Cyril pairing up with Zhugliang would have been if he paired up with Wellmu or Elfie. So far, nothing crazy. I was too busy playing MMO. Guys of cringe. Oh, that Reaper getting a little deep. We'll get out, though. Both Zergs going for the... Actually, all three Zergs going for the triple hatch. And we got Cyril starting up a Baneling nest. Banelings. What the for Banelings? What the for cannons? Three-point, starting up a spine crawler here. Honestly, I don't know that that's super necessary, but it is Cyril, and you know, I'm not gonna blame anyone for putting down a little bit of extra defense against somebody like Cyril. Will be a battle mech opener out of the Terran. It looks like that is gonna be pretty good against a double Zerg. The difficulty is matching the mobility of a double Zerg team, especially if they go both of them Ling heavy. Now, the Hellions and the whole concept of Battle Mech is that it is a much quicker setup comparatively. Much, much, much quicker than the... Well, than the standard mech, so to speak. Three-point building a lot of Lings here. Going to be looking to put some pressure on. He is... It's not a crazy number. But it is looking to get something done. And we'll find... Oh, look at that. A couple drones of Cyril. Oh, he almost gets pinched, though. Does get pinched a little bit. And he only actually gets one drone. So I would say that was... Oh, no. It was only two Lings. Oh, wow. That looked like a lot more than that died. But I guess a lot of Lings on both sides got kind of low. A lot of drones, too. Damn. Behind this three-point going really heavily into drones. Adding on 5 additional gases. Hellions don't quite have their blue flame yet. That is a big... That is a big power spike that'll be incoming here. Has either side lost an Overlord yet? Cyril did. Just now. To the... Cyclone. The Cyclonian. Another spine crawler being added on. Yeah, this is going to be muted 100%. 10 billion percento. Out of three-point. Spire starts up in the natural, which is kind of interesting. Lings of Cyril looking for an opening 3 points. Did see this. There is a nice little wall here on the left side, and yeah, this is going to be a good defense so far from 3-point and Magic. Small little Ling run by, but still, nice stuff. Ooh, we do have a Hydralisk Den being added on by Zhugliang. Blue Flame Elions. Establishing a fair bit of map control here. Nice little scan, going to clear up some of the creep. That's the thing about ZT versus Double Z, is... Oh, do we have a scout on the Spire? Not yet. Oh, an attempt to grab some of these lings once again. Does pinch a good number of them into the corner. Nice job by ZGL. Or ZGL. Zedgul. Magic has not yet lost a unit. Oh. He did just cancel something. 13 mutas in production. Finding some of these Banes is kind of nice. Do the Roaches have speed yet? Not quite. But it is going to finish up for both Serral and Zhuge at similar timings. And it just kicked in. We've got Burrow coming online for Serral as well. There's a lot of Cyclones, though, with their mag field. That is a mighty comp. A mighty upgrade. Oh, nice little Burrow play to break the lock on. Scan comes in. That will prevent this option. The Spire, though. That is a lot of mutas here. 13 mutas. Serral, though, getting the spores up very, very quickly. And he's recognized the commitment here. It's a heavy one. It's a big one. Roach is going for a little bit of a counterattack here. Serral not scared into sending them back. Terran player is gaining some value slowly but surely with these mech units. Oh, little Burrow ambush. Oh, boom! Kaboomskis! One Cyclone goes down, second one as well. And once again, forcing the forcing the scan with that Burrow play. Meanwhile, on the top side, Zhuge is in position to deal with the Ling run by. The Roaches of Serral. Oh, look at that. Splitting them up. Oh. Nice little Burrow moves. There is the opportunity to get a single scan to catch both Roaches. Still, this is a nuisance. And a big one at that. Mutas will, find a big clump of Overlords on the top. On the top. But the Hydras and Queens are in position. Not that many Overlords going to go down. And in fact, he loses two of the Mutas. Awkward losses there. This Roach still being a nuisance. This one actually got into the natural expansion. Oh, Overseer shows up. And he just had vision long enough to kill those units. He almost moved out of vision. Kind of a chaotic game already. Mutas don't scale super well, but it is a transition out of them. We got 1-1 on the way for the ground, as well as an Ultra Cavern and Vipers. However, Lurkers. Lurkers are world beaters when it comes to fighting against Zerg ground. And Ultras are not good units against Lurkers. They're not even real units against Lurkers. They're fake. I legitimately think some hallucinations will outlast Ultras. Certainly feels that way at any rate. Siege tanks at this base will help defend here. Ooh, that's a lot of Roaches that if he can just drop a scan. Serral with a little cheeky split, though. Okay. Nice job. You can see that the Terran player was chasing. Oh, man, Serral. Nice little moves. He's got all the right moves in all the right places. And upgrades are very good for the Zerg team. About to be 2-2 for Zhuge 2-0 for Serral with +1 Carapace on the way. +3 Missile on the way for ZGL. A lot of Spine Crawlers on this top side. And that alone is already going to be decent against this. Lot of Vipers here for Serral. We've got Mutas diving in on top of the Hydras. That's not going to work out well at all, especially with the Parasitic Bomb. Serral does get hit with a Parasitic Bomb on his Vipers, but... oh. They are still going to survive. Abduct's coming in on some of the Cyclones. That's going to be pretty nice. There are a lot of tanks in the middle, but with 5 Vipers... I mean, that represents so many Abducts on these tanks and Cyclones. And there's only 2 Cyclones currently left. That's it for the anti-air. Ooh, nice little Burrow on top of the tanks from the high ground. Scan will come in, will clear up 2 of these lurkers very quickly. Third one will eventually go down. Oh, nope. Gets out of range. Good job from Zhugliang. Zhugliang. The Ling Ultra. I mean, it is going to struggle to break through any fortified position, but they do find a base of the purple Zerg. A little bit exposed. This is a lot of stuff. He's going to try for it. There's no lurkers in position. This will be a wraparound on the Hydras of Serral. Beautiful blinding cloud as well. The Hydra lurker from the high ground going to struggle actually against these tanks a little bit. And 3-point and Magic are starting to break through. Oh man, there's Ultras running amok into the natural of Serral and Zhugliang. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Ultras found an opening. Oh my goodness gracious me. We've got the Lurker Den being taken out. Serral's going to lose out on the range for those Lurkers. Ultras are still in on top of everything. 3-point is still maxed out. He drops a Nidus into the main of his opponents. Oh my. Just like that. Everything has come apart at the seams for the double Zerg team. Zhugliang desperately trying to stabilize. But look at Serral's supply. It is in the dumps right now. He has nothing. And Ultra is going to find an opening on this right side base as well. The economies are just, they're just not there. I mean, Zhugliang still has a little bit for now. And he will find a couple of Vikings. Might be able to clean up these Ultras. He needs to save this base. But I just don't think he can. He doesn't have the DPS to take those Space Cows down before they get the hatch. Will be expensive for 3-point, but it is fair to say they can afford it, given the state of this game. Oh my god, they got to clear up this Nidus Swarm in the main base. That is going to be a lot of Ultras popping out in a moment. But there's so much chaos on the map. Lings with Adrenal Glands, 2-2 Lings. Nice positioning on this one Roach for Zhugliang. And it is a 3-3 Roach, but it is not going to get the job done. And now the Ultra's out. We've got Hydra Roach on the counterattack. And this is going to be GG getting called. What? What? Bam. Well done. Damn, look at Mixu just dismissing 3-point. Saying he's just a 6K cheeser. That's some EU coding if ever I've heard it. This doesn't change anything. He's also making 5 gas and a spine while floating 10 larvae this game. Oh, Serral switching to Protoss now. He's going to show us how it's done. Let's go. They did a really good job there of pulling their opponents apart. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right / bottom center. It is Serral for Basilisk and his ally Zhugliang in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Hyper 1. It is 3 points. And his teammate, Magic, in the teal. I mean, you can say X player is a cheeser or whatever. Scoreboard still reads the same. Mighty Stalker Printer. Cheesers are people too. Well, we know that's not an Artosis burner account. Sometimes I make myself chuckle. Sometimes. Oh. It would be funny if they didn't realize that Cyril changed race on the screen, and so they're just now finding out, like, oh, he picked Protoss. Oops. High ground 1 racks expand out of Magic. To be fair, I've never heard of Magic either. Oh, Cyril, what we got coming down the pipeline. It's going to be a proxy robo, proxy third gate. What will it be? This is a tricky map to defend the natural. That is for sure. Faux show. Cyril getting the first blood in this game. Nope. What am I saying? There was already a probe killed for Cyril. Oh, wow. Wow. Reaper getting chased back. It will indeed be that third gate. They're going to need, yeah, Spine Crawler. Oh. 3 point with the double Overlord Scout. That's not intended. Baneling Nest coming in here. Magic is going to try and get into the main base of Cyril and get a probe or two. Oh, really nice grenade right there. Chrono on the warp gate. Okay, this should be a dead Reaper here. Yeah, good job from Cyril. Gets the kill there. Even with the Spine Crawler, this is going to be a tough defense. 2 more factories on the way for Magic. There is the Baneling Morph. Can they even hold? Spinecrawler will re-burrow. Oh, the Hellions getting a... not the best shot, actually. It looked good. Cyclone in production. Here come the first wave of Banes. Spore Crawler. They think it's DTs, potentially. That's not going to help them at all. Baneling. Oh, there's one left on such little HP. But it will survive for a while, and that's going to cover the Stalkers very well. Cyril and Zhugliang are breaking through with the double cheese, double cheddar. Oh, nice little trap right here. SCV's being pulled by Magic. They're not going to do jack diddly. And that will be the series evening at 1 apiece. If they built a bunch of spines... Oh, 3 point. No GG. Oh. 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 Thank you for the follow, 7 p.m. show. As opposed to the 9:30 p.m. show. Or even the 4 p.m. Or I guess 2 p.m. matinee. Stalkerman win. Suspiciously like a certain vegetarian? I have no idea who you mean, but... Oh, wow, we're already up to Spirit Showtime versus Lambo Harsum. Damn, they went fast. Is this going to be a relatively short tournament? We're already into the round of 8 for one of the matches. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I doubt that. It's 1-1. It is 1-1. Actually, let's get a prediction. Who will win? They're back to double Zerg. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of Arctic Flowers, it is Serral and his ally Zhugliang. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hyper One, 3-point. And his ally Magic. Yeah, I do think PZ is a better choice by like a lot. PZ is actually really strong, it seems like, in 2v2 these days. Whereas double Zerg just feels... It just feels bad. It just does not feel like a powerful comp. I think they're back to double Zerg because of the map. I mean, there's... If you could choose one map, this is one of the better ones because of all the attack paths. But even then, like, Battle Mech kind of... I wouldn't say fully answers it, but it's definitely better. Reclamation, though, does seem like not the greatest map for double Zerg. Because there's really only one... Well, it's not that there's only one, but there's one really strong attack path down the middle. And that's kind of where things started to go wrong. Was it Emerald City? I was thinking it was Reclamation. Was Reclamation the last map? I really don't know 2v2 map names super well. To be fair, I've never been great at map names. I also just don't find double Zerg to be super entertaining. I always find this interesting also how the way workers path when there's an avenue to go and then it gets blocked. They still think they can go that way until they actually arrive, which I actually think is... Oh, Magic almost getting a kill, but Serral good with the Spore Crawler morph. Oh, very close to losing a drone there was Serral. What server are they on? Central, okay. Wow, this is an interesting expansion path. They take both bottom right bases, making for a horizontal expansion pattern. Zhugliang will open up with a quick Baneling Nest. There's the second factory once again. And no surprise, it's going to be Battle Mech once more. Drone does get picked off before the Reaper gets taken out. Cyril, is it his turn to go mutas here? Kind of looks like it. He's going up to 4 gas pretty quick. There it is. Spire. If you can get away with this, and especially if your ally can gas feed you a little bit, this can be quite powerful. Hellion showing up here for magic. All right, they're going to be able to find a Baneling on Morph. Get a second one as well. Oh, nice wraparound on one of Cyril's queens there. Hellion's going rather deep, I gotta say, but the Lings are covering this quite nicely. This combo from 3-point and Magic doing some nice little harass. Only one of the Hellions has fallen, but as the Ling count of 3-point gets thinned out, they will have to back off. Spire starts for 3-point as Cyril's already got mutas popping out. This is very good for the Double Z team. Battle Mech starting to cross the map here. We do have some Lings of Hyper 1s, sorry, of 3-point, getting into the third base of Cyril. Oh, Ling's going to try and wrap around on this to hold the Battle Mech in place. Baneleys do manage to connect on a couple of Battle Mech units. Not the worst thing in the world. And since he got some of the Cyclones, the Mutas should be able to pick the fight now, I think. Cyril did start up with the fast +1 Carapace, which is going to be much better in the Mutaverse Muta War, and it will indeed be Muta. 3-point. This is interesting because we don't have Zhuge feeding any gas to Cyril as far as I can tell, which is interesting because he has the gas to do it. To be fair, they don't know that the that 3-point has challenged in the Muta War. Oh my God, this could be very bad for Cyril. If he gets caught here, he will get out just barely. Oh, is he actually? He's going to lose at least 1 Muta. If it's just 1, that's very survivable. Now I think they want to start feeding. I think they want to start feeding gas to Cyril. The thing is, you can still go Roaches and have a lot of gas surplus, but you cannot play Battle Mech and have a lot of gas surplus. It doesn't work the same way. Oh, we are going to see the Carapace is done for Cyril. It's not done for 3-point. This is a very bad fight for the Green Zerg. An extremely good one for the finish. Now, this is quite rough, though, for Zhuge. That was all his queens that just got blasted, I think. He's got 3 left, but big dam coming in. Roaches do not yet have speed. There we go. It kicks in during the fight. Kind of a weird setup here. The Mutas of 3-point are trying to stay above the Battle Mech, whereas the Roaches of Zhuge are trying to push that Battle Mech back. Still 0-1 versus 0-0, so still a much better setup for the Mutas of Cyril, and they are winning hard. A couple of Cyclones seems like they went around a long way. Somehow they went 15 for 15. Only 5 Cyclones have died? That seems insane. But we gotta say, this is a 2-base Terran. This is a 2-base Terran with no 3rd CC. No, what am I saying? It's right on the left side. He just doesn't have any SCVs, which is a big problem. Huge problem. He's on 5 factories. That's great. But only, what, 48 SCVs? Yeah, that's not enough. Now, Serral's only on 59 drones, which is not fantastic either. Normally, I'm used to just pure 1v1 ZVZ, Muta versus Muta. But it does seem like Zhuge is feeding a little bit of money to Serral, a little bit of gas, I think. I wish there was a way for me to know for sure. Serral is going to be able to get on top of these Cyclones. This is a big problem for Magic. Very nice find for Serral. The Mutas of 3-point arrived, but they are very late to the party. And that is some extremely good value. Now, Serral did lose a lot of Mutas there, but... Actually, no buts. They're now down in the Muta count. This is actually a little bit scary. It is 1-1 versus 1-0. And once again, that Carapace is far, far better than the attack upgrade in Muta versus Muta. But 3-point now going to find the army of Serral and Zhuge out of position. Serral losing his 4th base. Whereas 3-point is currently still on 4 bases. He needs to resaturate these gases, though. Oh, Zhuge moving out with a lot of roaches. I don't know about this one. He's about to be on 2-1 upgrades. Or, well, 1-1. Plus 2 missiles, still a little bit of a ways away from completing. But the battle mech, the Mutas, oh my god, he's losing so many of the roaches for almost no value. This is looking so good for 3-point and Magic here. Lings of Serral, very small counterattack, will get cleaned up. The Mutas of Serral are super late to the party. I think Serral and Zhuge are about to be eliminated. Oh no, GG is called. The double finish team getting caught super hard. And it is all over. What? They were in a great position there. And it all just kind of came apart at the seams. Damn. It was a scrappy game, but wow, that I was really surprised by that, I gotta say. Well done by 3-point Magic. All right, I think we go for Skillus a laser next. I mean, that is tricky. That is tricky to play. It's a weird situation, but yeah, that attack from Zhuge was very strange. I don't know if they felt they needed to do something or what it was, but not having the Mutas overhead. Yeah, there's just no coverage for the army. And everything kind of disappeared. Yeah, that one definitely surprised me, I gotta say. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. And we will look for Nikorak Gerald versus Skillus and a laser. Assuming, of course, Skillus and a laser beat Demaga and Starfish. Never heard of them. I actually think Infestors would have been a great choice there. I don't think so, Happy Ling. I think that's I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm sure it's just a joke, but yeah, we don't make those jokes here. A lot of history in the scene. Hey, welcome, Kukut. No, it's all good. It's all good. Just because, yeah, you know, some stuff has happened in the scene, in the history. Yeah, I think Infestors are a good choice. Infestors or Vipers would be good. They may have just lost the base and said, oh, we gotta go. But yeah, definitely not the correct call in that situation. Honestly, even the loss of the mutas that I was... the loss of the mutas earlier was a big problem. Big problem. I initially was thinking it was kind of good that they jumped the battle mech, but I didn't realize how many mutas it costs Cyril to do that. Evidently quite a few. Dimaga is from Ukraine. That's a really nice dub for 3 points and magic. They got to be feeling good about that one. Yeah, Dima's a bit of a legend. He's been around for, I mean, it seems like since the beginning of time. He's been around since the beginning of SC2. Him and Koss are two of the players that I think of that are like old hat. They've just been around forever. I think they didn't know the Terran is pretty committed. You're probably right about that as well. Yeah, I haven't seen cosplay in a hot minute either. It's too bad couldn't get into Showtime, Spirit Showtime versus Lambo Harsum. That one would have been really good. That one would have been really good. Will be really good. Could very well have been the finals, actually. I'm actually really curious how Spirit Showtime match as a team. It's very interesting that they gave Spirit Showtime the #1 seed when it was Spirit Max Packs. That was the team that's been winning all the time. Actually, have they won all three? Spirit Max Packs won the first one. They won the second, and yeah, they won the third as well. In the standings, it's actually quite interesting how this works. There are 4 events. So this is the last event for teams to gain points, I believe. Yeah. So that's a pretty important match for Harstum Lambo. Harsbo. Lamstum. If they win this one, they have a really decent shot of still making it to the to the finals. The finals, the main event. But if they do not, I think that's pretty much it for them. Funnily enough, uThermal and Goblin are currently slated to make it in. Would it be offensive if I said Showtime instead of Max Packs doesn't deserve seed 1? I wouldn't say offensive per se. It's just like, there's probably a more polite way to put it. But I don't think it's inherently wrong. Just probably a more diplomatic way of going about it. But there's always a more diplomatic way of going about things. Bum, 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 bum. Showtime and Spirit are 12 minutes into their current game. Skilless is also 12 minutes into his game. Funnily enough, they are different games. It just happens to be that way. Milky Cow and Wayne did win their match. We could go straight into 3 points Magic versus Milky Cow Wayne. That would be a ZT versus ZT. And that is two highly aggressive players on... I would say all four players are probably going to be highly aggressive. So that would be a bit of a fireworks type of match. If you guys are interested. But I kind of... Oh man, I kind of really want that Skillless Laser. Skill Laser. Elazas. Elazas, I like that one. So what are the individual standings up with? I'm actually not 100% sure how they decide that. I would assume Max Packs in Spirit. I'm really not sure, actually, because I don't think you can, like, evict someone. Hey, thank you for the raid, Baby Marine. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great stream. I was watching you play a little bit earlier. I hope the internet was holding up okay. Hey, thank you. Make sure to follow Baby Marine. Great young lad. Welcome, Zerg to Kill. I'm really interested how Nikaract Geralt would do as well. Yeah, we're gonna stick with well, let's see. Because I don't even know how far along Skillless Laser and Dimaga Starfish are. Not sure. Yeah, we'll get into Wayne Milky. Oh, yeah, 3-point plus Tiki. Nope, Magic. We're gonna change it to Magic. Quite a debut, I gotta say. For never having heard of Magic before. A 2v2 where you take down Cyril. It's pretty nifty. doesn't get much cooler than that, I'll say that. Welcome, peeps on YouTube. All right, here we go. ZT versus ZT. Who will win this best of 3? 2v2. Wayne. Oh. Milky Cow. Plus Wayne. TZ. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left of Rohana. It is Wayne. Just recently coming back, it seems. And his ally, Milky Cow. Up against their opponents, the Zerg Terran combo, Magic and 3 points. This is kind of neat. I do like Rohana as a visual map. Very verdant. Verdant and pretty. Just an aesthetically pleasing map. I will say a couple of the new maps, I don't know if it's the settings I have or what it is, but a couple of them seem visually way too busy for me. And I'm just not super fond of that. Now, it will be, yeah, double gas opener out of Milky Cow. Is this central? Yeah, central. Did they get the scout up and see the reactor? He did. Oh, and well, he sees it now anyways.
SCV ready.
Little cavern down here. Oh, Reaper jump. Oh. Wow, he goes for the kill on this, and he will get it. Oh, that's such a nuisance. The Marine gets sniped, and he gets out. Nice job right there from Magic. Cheeky little pick. Now that means the Overlord can actually go in undeterred. But he's not thinking about doing so just yet. No Ling speed here from 3 point. Very quick Lair and Roach Warren. Could potentially see a Nidus Worm out of this. Whereas you do have the Ling speed play out of Wayne. Oh. Oh my god, he just sniped another Wow. Just sniped an SCV with this. Magic having himself a game. Nice little start with this Reaper. Magic got the schmoves, he do. He do. Now, we do have a lot of stuff coming across the map. There are Hellions here for 3 point, but that's not enough to deal with these Lings. We're going to see a wraparound coming in, and the Hellions will get into the main base for Milky Cow. 3 points is going to lose at least a few drones. It was a really nice split from him. Honestly, fantastic split. Damn. That was actually an amazing defense from 3 point. He loses 7 drones, but it could have been so much worse. And that's all the Hellions gone for Milky. He just now has the orbital on the way. I think I like this position for Magic 3 point right now. Now, it is disruptive. It's fair to say. But... okay, there it is. There's the Nidus Worm. All right. Banshee is produced out of Milky, and he's going to have Cloak. But it also means there's not going to be a whole lot of units just yet. Ooh. Lings of Wayne looking for a jump on the Hellions of Magic. Not really finding it here. Oh God. Oh, now that's the catch they were looking for. That's a really nice find. Gets three of the four Hellions. Went the wrong way there. Scanned. Uh-oh. Milky Cow didn't see this coming. The Nidus Worm getting into the main base. There is an Overseer in the Morph Construction. Morph Construction, what a weird way of saying it. Morphing in. Lane's going to try and protect this Siege Tank, and they will do a pretty good job of that. Hellions on the other side, they don't have their Blue Flame just yet, and Magfield is going to finish momentarily, but it's not done just yet either. But Magic in 3-point going to get a lot of value here. Oh, Command Center barely canceled. He rebuilds it immediately. I don't know about that one. Now, the wraparound plus Corrosive Bile, very good right there from Wayne. And that will be a full cleanup in the main base. Wayne, though, in his natural, is going to lose some drones, but they've dealt with the Nidus Worm. And now they can focus all of their attention on the defense. That is a lot of dead drones. But, I mean, the Nidus Worm was dealt with. Ooh, nice Overseer Contaminate on that Siege Tank production. Milky Cow. Well, actually, it's not going to matter. Wayne getting the wraparound once again. Wayne doing a lot of heavy lifting here. With the save in the main twice. And now that that has been held, and not just held, but stomped down, things looking extremely good for the European team. Even with the damage that Wayne took, which was significant. Not significant enough. Magic, well, he's going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting in the meanwhile. Does get some really nice value with this Battle Mech Squadron. Oh my god, he's going to get all these Roaches and Ravagers. Okay, that's really darn good. Siege Tank on this third base, but it should get blown up very quickly. And now this base is in jeopardy. Magic, he's going to wipe out the entire drone line. Hello? Who is this guy? Ooh, Link counterattack on the other side of the map is going to be able to get the third CC almost certainly. That is really, really nice. They needed something like that after Wayne loses his third base. Who is this Magic? Roach Speed just now started up here for Wayne. Whereas Roach Speed for 3-point is very far along. The thing is, even with the cancel on the third CC... Oh, we got Milky Cow. He is going to lose that Banshee. Getting a little bit of counterattack damage done, but not enough. Oh, man, the Battle Mech has so much value right now. The main problem for Magic is that he has to build his third CC, or he's choosing to. He could build it here. He's building it in a jeopardized position. Another Banshee being sent across the map here. Roaches. They don't have their speed just yet here for Wayne, and they are going to get blasted by the Battle Mech. Bio of Milky does not have any upgrades, so it's not having the best time against these units either. The Cyclones are just getting so much work done, but another cancel comes through. That is the only thing it feels like that's keeping Wayne Milky in this game for the moment. Oh, we will see an attempt to take down this base. Can he get it? No, it's going to get saved by the Cyclone Blue Flame Hellion squad once more. Oh, there we go. Magic finally building this third CC in his main. If he had done this from the get-go, they might be running away with this game. As it is, he has still gotten so much value out of this squadron. And it's another cancel on the Zerg's third base. Ooh, Siege Tank very much in the in an exposed position. Will get locked onto and blasted out of existence. Oh no, the bad rally. 1, 2, 3 Cyclones gonna go down, and a fourth one as well. Oh my god. That is a huge misstep and a massive swing of momentum. Massive, massive, massive break for Wayne Milky. Even as that happens, though, the Battle Mech Squadron finds another cluster of Roach Ravager. Siege tanks of Milky Cow, though. They are going to be a problem to deal with. This is a lot of bio, but the sim just expired. And that was a pretty good concave for those Cyclones. If Magic didn't lose those 4 Cyclones right there, this would be so much better for the Korean team. As it stands, let's take a look at the worker counts. Man, Wayne is on life support in this game right now. Just 38 drones, and he has just not been able to find that third base. Ooh, Tunneling Claws Roaches coming in here from 3-point. They don't see the massive... Look at this.
Additional supply.
They cannot see them.
Our allies' base is under attack.
And now these roaches are in amongst multiple bases. 1, 2, 3, 4 bases under duress. And the... Oh, hang on. The Battle Mech Squadron taking a pretty big chonk to the face. But look at the damage that they're getting done. Now, is it actually worth it? Is the question. The bio of Milky does have +1 weapons. Concussive shells and +1 armor are in production. Oh, counterattack coming in. Oh, but he gets in range of the missile turret. Very unfortunate right there. Meanwhile, we are seeing Magic transitioning into the heavier mech. But Milky Cow going to find a little bit of an opening here. Scan will keep the Cyclone lock on for a moment, but not very long. It's just a handful of bio in the main base, but it can be quite disruptive. He really wants his factory. Can he get it? That'd be kind of nice. Ooh, but these medevacs are in trouble. They will manage to... Oh my god, just barely get away. Meanwhile, push coming in from Milky Cow. He's got a lot of siege tanks in the middle. Magic, this was looking so good for him and his ally. But now Milky Cow and Wayne have certainly fought back, battled back in a big way. Corrosive Biles coming in, going to be able to cancel a couple of the Ravager Morphs. Fungal Growth coming in on the army of Wayne. But there's no Corrosive Biles to deal with it. Oh, did he just... No, those were Tunneling Claws Roaches, I think, from 3-point. Magic, 4 siege tanks in production at once, but 3-point is zoned out of his third base. And now they're going to try and go for it, but it's too little too late. GG called by the Korean Terran, and Milky Cow Wayne make it happen. Man, oh man. Super messy game. It's not Magic, it's Tiki. It's Tiki on the challenge. It's Magic on the in the game. TZ can't beat TZ. Ghost Skillless Laser? Are they... Oh. Are they about to start? I mean, I don't want to pop out of this one as it's going. Gonna probably see if I can get some of the replays for this one. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Wayne and his ally Milky Cow. And their opponents, they were in such a good position for a lot of that game, but it was so much chaos. It is Magic and his ally 3 points. I'm really curious who this this Magic player is. Oh, proxy second racks. Hey. Cheeky cheddar. It says he's 5.8k on Korea. I mean, it's just wild that I've never heard of him before. Tiki. Seems like Korean goodie. No, he's way too fast to be goodie. Are you serious? Have you ever seen Goodie's APM start with a 2, let alone a 3 or a 4? At any point? His hands would explode. That's Milky? Oh, you're right. Well, his average APM is below 200 so far, so we'll see. If it ever ticks above 200, we know it's not Goodie. Oh, do they have vision of this? Not yet. It will be Proxy second Rax Reaper. Bunker coming in from Milky. Magic. Ooh, that grenade. It is going to hit his Marine. But they've prevented this bunker from being built at the moment still. Here comes the second Reaper of Milky. Oh no! Magic, he needs to save these units, but he will lose the Reaper and the Marine. Oh my god, this might actually be... Well, this is terrible actually for Magic 3-point. Oh, and now the grenade finding this queen off creep. If he can get another grenade, but they are on cooldown, I think. Nope, they're available. I think this might actually just be game. Milky is going to be supply blocked in a moment, but he's got all his production active. Another depot on the way. We've got a lot of lings being produced here. Out of Wayne. Oh, losing that one Reaper is actually a huge respite for 3 points. And Magic, but is it going to be enough? Only one Hellion being produced. We got a second factory on the way. Oh, if they can find that one Reaper would be nice, but he can't. Oh, man. Oh, he does get that one Reaper from earlier. Ah, no cancel coming in from 3-point on that hatchery. That is disastrous. And they're already in so much trouble. And it is only going to get more difficult as Wayne's ling speed completes right now. In fact, I think that's going to be game. Wayne Milky going to get it done. Yeah, this is over. Magic in 3 points. Took down Cyril and Zhugliang. And they looked good at times. Oh, that's a big depot close. But the Reapers can get out, and that's the big part. 3 points, dying on the right side, while his opponent is forced to watch. Penned into his own base. Wayne Milky will get it done with his combined supply at the very end of exactly 100. And they keep it 100 as they take down their opponents. Nice. That was nice to me. Saying nice for my own commentary, you know? Yep. You got to keep it 100, as they say. As the kids say. Oh. Terrible, terrible damage. Indeed. Oh, nice. Fresh series. Let's go. Skillus and a laser versus Geralt and Nikorat. Oh, that's really nice. PZ versus PT. Oh, that's what we're looking for. That is what we want. All right, we're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick, and we're going to get into this match. Best of 3 2v2. I don't think I've seen Geralt plus Nikoract yet. I don't think. Geralt's been heating up in recent history, by the way. What is this? This is PZ versus PT. Best of 3. Round of 8. Yeah, I thought this was going to be like a 5 or 6 hour tournament. This is looking like... might be quite a bit shorter. Quite a bit shorter. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikoract in the red. And his ally, Geralt, for Streamer Zone. And spawning up at the top left, Emerald City. For Team Liquid, it's a laser. The Extractor Trick, 15 Overlord, and his ally, Team Liquid, Skillos. Very cool to see two players that are actually on the same team teaming up for this. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. Obviously, Team Liquid, one of the longest standing orgs in esports, just in esports in general. And if you don't know Team Liquid at this point, I mean, I don't know how you... I don't even know how you... that's possible, you know? That just seems impossible. Ain't nothing wrong with it, just it would surprise me, is the main thing. Oh, do we have any mineral boosting coming in from any of the players here? It might already be past the mineral boosting phase of the game. Worker boosting, as it were. Ooh, Skillis with a cheeky little gas steal. Saying, not on my watch. But Geralt with a pylon block at his opponent's natural. Skillis is building the Zealot. Obviously, since Laser opened up a hatch gas pool, he's not going to be able to help with this for a little while. Oh my goodness, pardon me. This is funny because this is something Geralt does in his... Oh, that was a little bit of an oopsie. Losing the probe right there. Quite awkward. Both players lost their scouting probes, but I would say it's a bit of a bigger deal. Well, he already forced out the Zealot. He already got the pylon block down. Ooh, okay. This is something that can happen in... anytime there's a double Protoss, one on each side. Phoenix Wars in 2v2. Now, it's not a given that it's going to be Phoenix Wars, but neither player started Warp Gate. Geralt, I mean, he will be a little bit behind in the gas income. And that's a big deal if it does end up being Phoenix's, which, at the very least, to start things off for Skillis, it's not going to be. He did get a little bit supply blocked here. Looks like his build was a little bit thrown off. The Laser just trying to get a scout into the main base. Not able to do so. Oh, looks like Geralt saying, hey, you got to let me out here. Ooh, nice little shade forward from Skillis. We're able to find at least one probe. Shield battery at the natural is going to complete. We will see an attempt to zone this out, but... oh, Geralt going to get the jump on this Adept here. Because on the other side of the map, there is a Reaper of Nikoract. How many kills did it just get? At least 2 probes. Yeah, he got 2 probes for that. But on the other side of the map, we do have Lings into the natural of Nikoract. Nikoract went straight Cyclone, which means no Hellions to deal with Lings, which means the Lings are able to find some decent value. Another Ling run-by squad, much bigger. Oh, but this is cute from a Laser. He's just going to move in with a small number of the Lings. Doesn't want to show his full intention. He's trying to draw his opponent out so that he can do this. But is this enough units? I don't think so. Skillus, though, does show up with reinforcements. Cyclone will lock on to the Oracle. And the Phoenixes of Geralt reveal themselves at a good time, getting the killing blow on that Oracle. That was a very expensive attack from Skillus and a laser. More so from Skillus. I mean, they did kill a few SCVs. Killing SCVs early is really impactful. More so than for any other race, I would say. Killing drones, obviously, the drones can be replenished quite quickly, unless you kill them really, really fast. Oh, Skillus sacking his second Oracle. How many SCVs did he get there? Okay, 3 more. Once again, the impact of early SCV kills is much bigger than on the other races, just because you have SCVs building production. They build the slowest. There's no chrono boost, no larva. Normally, I would say that's not great. And obviously, it's not amazing losing those two oracles. But since there's already Phoenixes on the map, and it is the Terran getting hit hard, it's a lot better than it looks, I think, I guess what I'm going to settle on with that. Ooh, Phoenixes of Geralt trying to find this Stalker as it warps in. For anyone who's not familiar, if you catch a Stalker as it's warping in, you pause the warp in, and let's say it's at 50%, it's 50% done. That means that the Stalker has 50% of its HP. Because as it warps in, it gains HP and shields. So instead of having to do 160 damage, less armor, also its armor doesn't apply yet, you only have to do 80 damage. And because Phoenix is attacked twice, the lack of that armor is a big deal. Actually, that's true, right? I realized I know that for buildings, they don't gain the armor until it's done. Nice little trap from Skillus. He does get one of those Phoenixes. That's very good. It is an Oracle being added on, by the way, by Geralt behind this. He's going to try and go for an opening, whereas Skillus has added on his own Phoenixes. Or Phoenix. Not necessarily Phoenixes. We'll see. Ooh, a little push coming in from Nikoract and Geralt. Geralt's got his blink already done. Skillus. Okay, it is going to be additional Phoenixes. He's trying to go double Robo Disruptor or Colossus. Not sure. I would guess Disruptor. Ooh, a laser getting to cancel on the gold base on the other side. That's really, really nice. Geralt sending out a DT. A laser taking his own gold, but this is going to be tough to hold, if not impossible. Actually, no, it's just going to be impossible. They give up on it right away. Wise call. Even if they were in position with everything, and they had shield batteries, which, I mean, would be very unlikely because they would have had to be built before the creep was up, would have been a tough defense. Now, there is a lot of Ling Hydra here. The Stalkers, though, are going to make it difficult for the Hydras to get in. Stalkers blink forward. Geralt dropping down a Stasis Ward. It will get taken down at the Oracle trying to build that. It's a really good concave for Skillus and a laser. A little bit of a clunky setup just because of the nature of how Hydras and Stalkers kind of bump up against each other. Hold that thought. We do see a lot of reinforcements showing up for Geralt here. A lot of Blink Stalkers. Nikoract still has some Marauders. Oh, this is starting to look very scary for the Protoss Zerg team. Geralt and Nico getting a lot of work done. Drones are going to try and pull into this. There is a couple Lings on top of the siege tank, not able to get it in the backfield. Phoenixes show up for Skillus. They lift a couple of Stalkers, but those are not the highest value targets. I think that Geralt and Nikoract might be doing it here. Now, the medevacs for Nikoract are not going to be the most helpful because they obviously can't heal up the Stalkers, but the very small number of bio units are getting a lot of healing here. Colossus shows up for Skillus. It is going to be Colossus instead of Disruptor, but we got another Disruptor being built. He needs units as soon as possible. The concave of Geralt looking very good at the bottom of the ramp of Skillus. They know that they cannot give up this base, a laser's third base, but they're gonna do it. Oh man, I don't think they don't have a choice though. They just do not have a choice. Now, behind this, it is worth noting that Nikorak just started his third Nexus, but Geralt is on 3 bases. He's still kind of thriving. Charge has completed for Geralt. He's getting +2 weapons. Both Protoss players are. A laser does have lurkers now. Ooh, a blink to the left side from Geralt. He wants to snipe this base, but there's enough units in position for Skillus to be able to defend here. However, the immobility of the lurker is going to be a problem. Blink forward finds the Colossus #1 of Skillus. Lurkers of a laser, only 3 of them. Scan will come in. But there's no units currently in range of the lurkers. Skillus and a laser really being pushed to the limit here. Whereas Geralt and Nikorak are just... They have all the mobility. Oh, another blink forward finds the Colossus again. Man, every time I try and talk about, like, the position in the game, Geralt and Nikorak make another play. Another big play. Siege tanks, I believe both of them are in range of the Nexus now. Oh, he kills a pylon with the siege tank, and it incidentally kills a burrowed, undetected lurker. And that's going to be this base going down on the left side. And at this point, what can you even do? A laser counterattacking with some lurkers through a Nidus Worm. You will get the burrow. There's no detection currently here, but there are scans available for Milky. Oh, and that's going to actually reveal both of these lurkers here. And with that, GG will get called. Nikorak, Geralt, looking sharp as hell in that game #1. Oh, man. Once again, that was the first time I've seen this combo. And they looked strong. They looked really, really strong. I think Warpins are considered 0 armor. That makes sense. That makes sense. And I think so, too. I think so, too. Like, I don't think they benefit from any shield or armor upgrades until they're fully warped in. I know that, yeah, they have the base armor. But I don't think that or the upgrades themselves actually kick in yet. Crimson Research Lab. Going to be the next match here. Next map. Yeah, I have no idea who Tiki is. He's got his own... he or she has their own page on Wikipedia. It says years active 2015, 2018 to 2019. And that's it. And also, apparently, they played in the College Star League in 2018 and 2019. Yeah, I have no idea who this person is. Super interesting. Solo ASR. They're on a team with... Oh, wow. Go Joey. The Vietnamese? No, Hong Kong. Player from Hong Kong. Chan Kim? Chan Kim. I remember that name, but I can't recall. Yeah, 2v2 is so crazy. Yeah, 2v2 is a really, really crazy, ultra chaotic matchup. And this is why I love PZ versus TP. It feels like it provides you the most differences. Yeah. There's just a lot of plays to be made, and especially the mobility of Blink Stalkers, the flexibility of Blink Stalkers feels incredibly robust in the matchup. Yeah, I just really like it. This is super interesting. Twitch has started sending notifications being like, this person who you don't follow is live, but we think you might like them. That's really interesting to me. It's funny that I was talking about like how damage versus a Terran is really good, and it is, but it seems as though that knocked or that may have cost Skillus and a laser a little bit too much, or specifically Skillus a little bit too much, and Geralt and Nikarak gained a little bit of momentum with that first push. Actually, the first push itself didn't even... It wasn't even that like knocked a laser and Skillus back on their heels. It was the follow-through. And the fact that Skillus and a laser weren't quite able to completely clean it up. Geralt once again going to be going with the pylon block here. Pylon block into pylon block. And let me tell you, I think we might see a third pylon block. This is, oh wow, he actually puts the pylon... Oh wow, this is interesting. That's going to block drones from transferring. Oh my god, that's such a nuisance. Geralt being such a nuisance here. Obviously, he's going to cancel this pylon. Oh. Did I hear a Reaper? I did. Okay, now the Adept comes out from Skillus, so we'll be able to bully back the Probe and the Reaper. Won't quite kill this Probe in one shot. Oh, please tell me he doesn't actually escape. That would be... Oh my god, if he gets the Probe with this Reaper... And he does. God, the Geralt-Nikarak combo is a 2v2 combo I did not know I needed in my life, but man, they are funky and fresh. Oh! Well, that was not the best usage of the Reaper there, but he'd already gotten a Probe. They get a full scout. And it will be Phoenix versus Phoenix. This is something that I alluded to in the previous game. We didn't see it, not really. They do both go Warp Gate this time, though. Which is funny, because they didn't previously right away. But they did it, I believe, right away this time. Oh, no! Geralt's Adept opening the wall or leaving it open. But it's actually fine, because, yeah, Phoenix is here. Gets the lift on that Adept. That's still a full scout. Geralt would have preferred to keep those Phoenixes hidden. And with that, Skillus says, okay, fine, we're going second Stargate. He's not going to cancel Warp Gate, which is a little bit interesting to me. I actually think it might be the right call to do so. A laser's Overlord does get taken down on the map, and that will supply block him, but he had 2 Overlords in production, and that prevents him from being supply blocked for more than a couple seconds. Now, Geralt adding on a Forge and a Twilight. Wait, did he cancel Warp Gate? He did. Okay, Skillus did eventually cancel that Warp Gate. Geralt only going for the 3 Phoenixes here. God, Phoenixes can be so oppressive in 2v2, but it can be... There are vulnerabilities. There are vulnerabilities to it. Now, there used to be an option to do a big resource send. The fact that these Phoenixes are able to find some damage is kind of nice, because they will eventually be absolutely blasted out of the sky. I do like this very much from Skillus. He's going to go for a very fast +1 air weapons. A laser will spot where these Phoenixes of Geralt are. Skillus is absolutely going to want to find a big punch with these first couple Phoenixes before his opponent knows he's going Mass Phoenix. Oh, does lose one of his own Phoenixes, actually. Not able to get the kill on one of Geralt's. That's a brutal start, actually, for Skillus there. I mean, shield battery plus a small number of Phoenixes can actually do a lot better than you'd expect. Against enemy Phoenixes. Or maybe you would expect it to do that well. But obviously having the Stalkers underneath for Geralt helps a lot too. Ooh, we are going to see a laser trying to open up this. It's not a rock setup, it's a blockade. Also some very nice link positioning here from a laser. He sees... I mean, yeah, like, look at this. Base, 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 blockade. They see everything. Fleet Beacon coming in for Skillus. A laser going roaches here. We do see 1-1 stim and combat shields in production for Nicorakt. Oh, Skillus now finally able to get one of Gerald's Phoenixes. Blockade will be defended. I don't think it's that they threw them off. I think the intention from Skillus and a laser... Well, Skillus wants to go Sky Toss here. And Sky Toss is a very powerful setup in 2v2. The thing is, can they defend in time to get carriers out? I don't necessarily think so. With the stim, the combat shields, the 1-1 coming online, it's going to be tough to deal with. Ooh, Stalkers did blink just a little bit ago, but it's coming off cooldown in a moment. Oh, nice target fire right there. Very good pick. Roach counterattack coming in, but there's DTs on the defense. Oh my god, this looks so good for Nicorakt Gerald right now. But look at the supply of a laser. It's insanely high. I know it's roaches, but man, that's a lot of supply. But much of it is not at home right now. Corrosive Vials, he doesn't have enough to kill the tank. A laser's going to lose his 4th base. God, the DTs here are a problem. The roaches are locked out of this base well, they're locked out of getting home. This is very awkward for Skillus and a laser. DTs will morph into an Archon here. Two of the DTs. The other 2 are still kind of chasing these roaches around. Carriers are being produced, but there's only 2 out at the moment. Stalkers going after the roaches in the top right, but that will leave the army of Nicorakt exposed. That's actually kind of good for a laser Skillus, I would say. The roaches that were kind of trapped and useless end up being very valuable because they draw the army away. And now most of the Marines, actually all the Marines, are going to go down. I think this is going to go great, actually, for a laser Skillus. Nicorakt Gerald, if they had kept everything together, killed off all those roaches, and then focused their attention back on the push, I think we're looking at a very different game. But as it is right now, I think they underestimated how much supply a laser could have. But I mean, a laser, one of the best mid-game players in the business. He was pumping that gas on the macro. And now we've got a bunch of carriers out, plus 2 air weapons, more than halfway done, 2/3 of the way done, in fact. And yeah, this looks fantastic, actually, for Skillus and a laser. We're going to see this drop coming in. We'll find a little bit of value, but certainly not enough to equalize. We've got Milky Cow trying to go for a 2nd starport. 2nd arm... Nope, just 1st armory. Gerald with the Blink Stalker is going to try and trade effectively against the laser, and we'll do a pretty good job to start. Once again, the problem is the carriers. Carriers, and now even a mothership in production. This is the kind of game where carriers are world beaters. The carrier count, it gets up. You're not able to prevent it from getting up. It starts to rise. It gets higher and higher. The upgrades get online. And all of a sudden, you get up to 10 plus 2 carriers. We will see a lot of roaches of a laser getting caught, but the carrier army closing in from the backside. More roaches and ravagers for a laser showing up as well. And there's just no answer to the carriers right now. Not really. Blink Stalkers, the numbers are not high enough. We do have a counterattack on the other side of the map, trying to distract, trying to disrupt. But Skillus and a laser, they are on the warpath. They know that this is an opportunity for them to just potentially end the game. I think the only way Skillus and a laser could lose right now is if they get caught with the interceptors not out. And that just should not happen. Even now, the mothership has shown up, which means Cloaking Field is available. Time Warp can be so good. Oh, drop is still being disruptive. Very disruptive. It actually kills the another base. Here comes a Blinket on top of the carriers. We'll find one of them, but look at that. The Stalkers were almost already out of range, and he still lost like 4 Stalkers there. Skillus adding 2 more Stargates even. Geralds, I mean, he just... Yeah, they have no choice. They're going to go for the base trade. Almost gets a carrier on the counterattack. But not even going to get that. And this is going to be maybe the whole army of Geralt getting chased down. He will find the hatchery at the gold of a laser. But while this is happening... Oh, hang on. We do see Vikings finding a couple pot shots on Skillus' army. But as the carriers, the interceptors get on top of this, those Vikings are going to disappear. Mothership goes down, but it's every single Viking for it. 2-2 not quite done for the bio. That would be very handy against all these interceptors. Will eventually complete. There it is now. But, I mean, the damage is pretty much done at this point. Good target fire on the Vikings. Grabs 2 of those. We will see a save on the main command center. And a lot of the interceptors are gone, so Skillus does need to get out of here with the carriers, but it's going to be able to do pretty much exactly that. And there we go. Recall comes in. And the carriers, well, they simply go home. Oh, carrier will get not caught in the middle. Skillus is about to have +3 weapons as well. Half the carriers getting blinked on by the Stalkers, but the other half are very close. There's a ton of Roach Hydra. Gerald and Nikarak are bugs pinned down at this point. And Skillus Laser get it done. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 resub at 42 months. Esquire SC2, thank you, thank you. Game 3 coming up momentarily here. Yeah, you don't really get baited into Phoenixes per se in 2v2. I mean, you can. Like, if he doesn't go into the carrier transition quickly, could have been a lot worse, but he was very quick to go into that carrier transition. Hey, welcome, CJ. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would be very muchos appreciated if you follow. And then also, if you subscribe, helps a lot. Helps keep the channel running. uThermal and Gobbo are kind of cooking today. They may very well end up in the round of 4. It would be kind of cool. Speaking of which, thank you, CJ, for the Prime resub at 20 months. Thank you, thank you. Winner of this will play against Milky Cow and Wayne. I think it'll probably be each semifinal played one after the other, if I had to guess. I mean, that's how it's been up till this point, and it makes sense. I'm surprised Larry and Knight didn't try and play today. They are... Actually, yeah, I'm really not sure how the breakdown of points goes. I'm really curious. Isn't in 2v2 isn't the round of 4 really the round of 8? Since 8 players are left, it's still the semifinals. I have no idea. I have no idea how special. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nikoract. And his ally, Geralt. For Streamer Zone. And they are up against the Liquid Boys. For once, they're not team killing. They're allied up. It's Skillus. And his ally, a Laser. Life hasn't been the same since he's offline. Yeah, I don't want people coming into the chat and having beef. That's not what, you know. Settle it somewhere else. It is Nexus first, by the way, out of Skilos. I thought this was where beef was settled down. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Nikorak going to be able to find a couple probes here. Oh, that's really nice. Nice little play from Geralt, walling the Lings out and also walling the probes to the natural. Oh my goodness, 3 probe kills. Can he get a 4th? Oh my goodness gracious me. That is a lot of damage. Oh, grenade not quite enough to save that Reaper. So at least they get the kill. A lot of Lings being produced here by a Laser. Lot of Lings. Oh, nice chase down there from Skillus. Gets a kill on that one. This time, both players opening up with a quick Twilight, but we did have Geralt with the Oracle first. Oh, a Laser actually getting in on top of a few Marines here. 2 more Marines will show up. How many Lings was that for how many Marines? Oh, more Lings showing up. He really wants that extra Marine, and he does get it. Oracle did get deflected fully. Nice job. 13 Lings for 6 Marines. Yeah, that's actually kind of fine. Especially as the Laser was droning very hard behind it. Milky Cow is going for the 2-1-1. Just a straight-up 2-1-1. Stasis Ward in the natural of a Laser. Oh! A Laser almost sent the drones back to work too early. That was about 0.2 seconds away from being like 12 drones caught or more. Here's where killing the early Marines is actually really, really nice, because, well, if it's a fully loaded 2-on-1 drop, 16 Marines, 2 Medis, a lot more of a nuisance to deal with than 13 Marines. Just 13 Marines? No, this is 11 Marines. Even more so. We do see a very fast 1-1 started up for a laser. Yeah, getting a disruption on a play like this is... it's kind of good. Ooh, little stasis ward coming in from Geralt. He's got a very fast blink. Obviously not as fast as Skillus, but considering the fact that he went for the Oracle, it's very fast. And it will be a cancel on the 4th base. Now, this is too many Lings for Milky Cow to fight here, so he's going to be forced to pick up and get out. But he does save every Marine, which is really nice. Oh, no shield battery at this base, but it's just a small number of Lings. Oh, cute little blink from Geralt. Kind of blocks the Lings from getting in. Siege tank getting a nice shot as well, so it's a small cleanup, but an effective one. Ooh, Skillus with the interception on the medevac retreat. That's both medevacs going to be going down. Specifically the fully loaded one first, which is very nice. Oh, that's a cute little Zealot warp in. Going to limit the surface area on that tank. Doesn't save the tank, but it does mean the Lings get cleaned up quicker. I love the stim on the single Marine there. 1-1 going to complete momentarily for a laser. There's the +1 Carapace. That +1 melee is just about to kick in. There it is. And immediately fires up the 2-2 Infestation Pit already on the way. This is not in a position they can attack into, though. Tank on the high ground in a very good spot. And just a ton of man with gun here. 1-1 going to complete for Nikaract momentarily. We do see a laser ready with an Overlord drop. That's kind of cute. That is kind of cute. Look at all this tech coming in from Skillus, by the way. Templar Archives. Second Robo. Robo Bay. Geralt and Nikaract able to get a cancel on a new base of the Zerg. But, I mean, the laser is still on... Actually, well, he's only on 52 drones. He's on a lot of hatches, but not a lot of drones. He is... I don't want to say all in, but kind of feels a little bit all in. Ling's trying to find an opening off the drop. Will get deflected. No 2-2 started up yet for Nikaract. One Ling making it over to this base. One solitary Ling. Zealot Stalker of Geralt is able to get a kill on the 4th base of a laser. A laser sending a lot of Lings across the map for the counterattack. Meanwhile, Skillus warping in Zealots aggressively into his opponent's main. And that is going to force the defensive warp in, which will leave this base on the bottom side open for the Ling counterattack. And now, nice little wraparound coming in from a laser on the bio units. Probes transferring over to this base. That is not good for Geralt. He's going to lose a lot here. Meanwhile, the army trying to push in did kill... well, I mean, this base was already dead. Colossus are out for Skillus. They don't have their +2 just yet. Ooh, we are going to see a recall forced out by the Ling counterattack. That's really nice for a laser. Stalkers blink, but they actually don't body block this position. Not completely. Lings are able to get into the natural, find a few Marines. 2-2 has now completed for a laser. Mass Ling in 2v2 can be so disruptive. Oh, I don't know about this attack. This seems very bold. There's so many Marines in the back, but it is 2-2 versus 1-1 for the Lings. And the Colossus are now here for Skillus. They've got their extended thermal lance, which is going to be very, very handy here. I don't think a laser and Skillus need to attack in here is the thing. Skillus on a crazy high supply at this point. Congratulations for sure. Happy to hear that. God, Skillus economy is in... it is in a very good spot right now. Nikarak just now firing up to 2-2 as his opponent fires up 3-3 in adrenal glands. A laser, once again, not on a great economy, but the tech is very good for the Zerg, relatively speaking. Could see him add on, well, maybe a Baneling Nest or even a couple Vipers would be very beneficial for him. This Dropper Lord has been a nuisance. Triple drop on the other side of the map. Going to try and get in here. There's the chitinous plating. Starting up for a laser. Nikarak really needs a lot of damage done here. As on the other side of the map, the attack into Geralt's natural is being quite disruptive. Hive will get taken down. That's something. But is it enough? I don't think so. Not unless Geralt and Nikarak can secure more bases. Oh man, these Colossus are being very disruptive, which is funny because they may end up taking down the Robo Bay, which is trying to get out disruptors so that Geralt can deal with those Colossus. No, a laser wouldn't mind him dropping a creep tour in the main base just to protect all of this tech. Oh, Lings on the left side will get dealt with by these Zealots. They are 2-1 Zealots for Geralt, even though they're 2-2 Adrenal Glands Lings for a laser. Oh! Cannon's able to take down the Prism in the main. Shield Battery plus Cannon's going to be able to defend, well, especially with the Stalker Warpins. A little bit of a respite here for Geralt and Nikarak. And Nikarak has now completed his 2-2. He's got a ton of gas in the bank. Can go straight into 3-3 if he's so inclined, but they might be thinking, I want to save this money for reinforcements. We got to get something done with this 2-2 timing. And they may very well be right, because 3-3 is looming for the Zerg. Chitinous plating is done. But at the same time, I mean, it's a scaling issue too. Ooh, nice snipe on the Oracle. By Skillus there. Did get a big revelation. Oh, this looks pretty scary. The tanks are very well set up for Nikarak. Counterattack will get deflected by the Stasis Wards. That's really, really fortunate. But the positioning of the army is going to force the retreat. Nice hot pickup on the Archon, dodging one of those disruptor shots. Actually, I think two. I think both would have connected otherwise. Nikarak on just 40 SCVs, which means he's on 148 army supply. Finds a Colossus very quickly there. Lings looking for a disruptor here. Will get it. Nice job from a laser. And yeah, he's going to be able to find a couple probes. That is relatively minor. Skillus and a laser need to make sure that they don't have too many workers, such that they can't compete with their opponent's army. The problem, of course, is for Nikarak and Geralt, that Geralt's not maxed out. Also, big problem. Oh, nice disruptor shots on the Ultras here. That is actually 4 Ultras. Oh my god, he's going to lose all 4 for very little gain. Here comes the Mothership. We got a flanking Ultra Ling setup from a laser, but it's just 2, so the Ultras get blasted down so quickly. However, the Colossus are chasing the army. Skillus has the Mothership here. Where is the Time Warp? It has not been used just yet. There's a lot of bio. Disruptors trying to hit everything. There's the Time Warp, collapsing very hard on the bio. And this Protoss Zerg compatriotism, that's not a word at all, is going to work very well here. Skillus getting so much done with the Colossus. The Lings and Ultras holding the army back while the high-tech Protoss blasts down everything. Nikarak and Geralt made a really nice fight of it, but Skillus and a laser just had way too much eco. Very, very well done. AoE practice translates to SC2 gameplay, huh? I mean, Laser's just always been a really good player. Mechanically speaking, he's extremely good. He does his homework. Good old Laser. Hey, welcome, Dr. Dabston. Oh man, I'm so sorry about your character in the raid. That was sad. Ampy clutched it out though. It's okay, I'll be back in no time. Yeah, you've got I saw you've got another character already almost maxed out. Focusing on the mic arm. It doesn't seem to be blurry. Maybe? It's not autofocus, though. Hit 53 earlier? Nice. Maybe it's just your eyes? I have no idea, possibly. Seems like a Laser Gobbo and Shameless GG Machine are having quite the battle. Not really sure what the situation is. Hard to tell. No, it's a bit blurry. Ah. Better be cooped up in his hole where he is safe. He's safe, don't worry. Warfast is safe. Warfast has hit level 40 though. Which means we're going to be getting our mount. Wanted to save the buying of the mount officially for stream. Can't look at other things when you're on the mount because you can run into guards. That's true. That's true. The danger is much higher. Like how half your characters die. Yeah. Yeah. I think Thermi and Gobbo are in a good spot now in their game 3. Wait, are they in game 3? I think they're in game 3. Okay, waiting for... Okay. Waiting for another match. Okay, once again, if you guys have beef, do not settle it in my chat. That's not what it's here for. This is the last warning. Last warning, I start timeouts. Have beef. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Damn, Bane Supper. If I have chicken with Chicken Man, can I settle it here? Well, if you have chicken with Chicken Man, you can eat it here. It does look like GG Machine and Shameless are getting it done right now. Versus Thermi Gobbo. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. 95.5. Oh, wow. uThermal has no base. Oh, my God. I think the Thors are going to get lurkered at some point. I think it's only a matter of time. You remember uThermal from the Stormgate tourneys? SG? SG tourneys. True. Apparently Stormgate's had a pretty nice facelift in the last little bit. Yeah, I don't know about it yet still either. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Skillless Laser versus Milky Cow Wayne. This should be fun because, yeah, once again, Milky Cow Wayne are a very aggressive combo. Oh, this is semifinal. We're just going to put round of 4. Beowulf is all in on Stormgate, though. He is, and he has been for a while. As his choice. As his choice. Yeah, I'm really not sure how the points breakdown will work for this tournament. Like, for who will qualify. I think Wayne is now in a good... Actually, I don't even know. Because his top 4 gets points, right? No, top 8 gets points, but Wayne and Milky... I think Wayne and Milky Cow are now both gonna make it. Yeah, because they'll be up to at least 4 points. And that just... That jumps them over a bunch of players. Because I think main event is... I'm actually not sure, but I think it's 8 teams. Pretty sure. Is semis best of 3 or best of 5? It's going to be best of 3. Skillless Laser versus Milky Cow. And Wayne. Terran Zerg. Yeah, I really like Protoss Zerg versus Terran Zerg and Protoss Zerg versus Protoss Terran. Which is nice, because we're going to have a Protoss Zerg versus a Terran Zerg into a Protoss Zerg versus a Protoss Terran. Would Cyril Zugi qualify? I actually don't think so. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. Yeah, they're at 4 points. Yeah, no, they will for sure. Did they make top 8 this time? No, they did not. But I still think 4 points is going to be enough. Goblin uThermal. Yeah, I think 4 points is enough. You play them on AoE 4 a decent bit. Crazy how good they are for rarely playing. Cyril and Zugilang? Zugliang? They play twos. That's pretty cool. I've heard that 2v2 in Stormgate, in AoE 4 is really good. That's what Sorta was saying. That's pretty cool. Oh, wow, Psionic is playing Age of Empires 3. That's funny. Yeah, sort of just got married, which is pretty cool. A bunch of the European players traveled down to South Korea to be there for his wedding, which is really cool. All right, Reclamation. Gonna be the first map of this first semifinal. It's nice, no mirrors in semis. Yeah. Honestly, even ZP versus ZP is like a really good... It's a really good time. Wayne's just AFK for a minute or two, so I'm gonna go AFK for a second too. I will be right back. Is Double Zerg the weakest? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think PZ is the strongest, actually. Oh, okay. We back. We back. We getting in a game. Oh my god. Well. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It's a laser and his ally, Skillus. And they are up against Wayne and Milky Cow. And it is 2 proxy barracks. Wow. No concussive? Really? I guess you're spending all your money, so... Damn. Proxy 2 racks Marauder. There we go. There's the concussive shell started up now. We do have the Scout coming in. Ling speed very fast for Wayne. Barracks in production. We're going to need lots of spine crawlers. We got a Stargate coming up for Skillus. Void Ray is going to be so good here. Actually, it might be just be Oracle because of energy recharge. Oh, Marauder and a... Oh, Drone's trying to surround that Marauder. He will get the kill on it. A laser is going to lose a lot here, but... Oh, the bunker gets denied. Big pick-off. Ling speed going to kick in very shortly for Wayne. First queen will be protected by the second queen. Shield battery saving that one stalker here. The wraparound is good from Wayne here, but that stalker going to be saved. Battery over or energy recharge is going to help a lot here. Lings of a laser needing to be brought into the fight. They don't have speed yet, but they will help a lot. And And this is looking like a great defense out of a laser and Skillus. Concussive Shells has, of course, completed, but I think this is just, yeah, this is a hold. Wayne supply blocked as well, which is brutal for him. That means no additional lings for a little while. And this is heavily committed. Enough lings for a laser to drive this back. There are enough Marauders now to maybe turn the fight back around. But as a laser shows up with a couple more lings, this will be enough. And now with the Oracle out, this is over. This is all Ogre. And as the attack is held, I mean, I really don't think there's a whole lot that can be done at this point for Milky Cow Wayne. A laser and Skillus should have this one. Yeah, both barracks going to be forced to lift, fly back home. Command center just now started. And Skillus is... he's already nearly fully saturated on 2 bases. Yeah, this is pretty Jover. Look at this. Skillus worker count alone is almost as high as Milky Cow Wayne. And to that end, Skillus is actually mining as much as both of them. And then there's a laser to consider. Meanwhile... oh, yeah, no, this is game. This is 100% game. This is actually just going to be game-ending damage. Ling, Oracle, very good against Zerglings. Very good against drones, in fact. Not really sure why Wayne and Milky are still in this game, to be honest. This is completely over. There's Lings on the other side of the map. They're being disruptive. They're not going to do anywhere near enough. And I think they know that, too. Nice little drone micro from a laser there. Wayne getting knocked down to literally 0 supply. And GG will get called. Crazy that I was gone for a minute and 45 and missed a third of the game. Wow, 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 wow. Well done. Well done on the defense. I'm not sure about Proxy 2-Rax Marauder in a 2v2. I mean, that is a map that's good for aggressive plays. But I feel like you can't... Would Proxy Reaper have been better? Maybe. Probably. But either way, it ends up being a strong defense. Strong, strong, strong defense. Once again, huge thank you to uThermal putting on the tournament. We heard pings and shenanigans. Yeah, I am curious how it how things went with the scouting, etc. All right. Here we go, game 2. Thank you for the follow, Eura7711 and Ben STS. Spawning up at the top left, it is Team Liquid's a laser. And his ally, Skillus. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Wayne. And his ally, Milky Cow. Now, this time it will not be a big old proxy cheddar cheese. Oh, and in fact, it's going to be a double gas opener out of Milky. Obviously, that's going to cut into eco, but it will get your... We'll get a little bit more unit production going earlier. I didn't misplace this, but it did the like doodad that shows you where to build the hatchery or where to build the base is just out of position. The little like design on the ground. I don't think that was a purposeful troll, but it ends up being a bit of a troll. Skilless with the pings. Oh man, watching Max Pax play before with Spirit, the man pings more than anyone in the history of the world. No one pings more than Max Pax does in a 2v2. It was so funny to watch. Looks like we are going to be seeing a very quick Cyclone out of Milky Cow. And you can be a big nuisance with clones. Vis the clones. Isn't Spirit with Showtime? In this tournament, yes, he is. Yes. But in the first 3 of them, which Spirit and Max Pax won all of them. Spirit and Max Pax won all of those. Max Pax was pinging like crazy. The laser gonna hide the Ling here at the watchtower for a moment. Look at that. He's contesting the watchtower this whole time. That's cute. Milky Cow will get the interception on another Ling in the middle. This is kind of nifty. Skill is saying this. They could have put a probe across the map now, or a something. Well, not a probe, but could have been a proxy starport, perhaps. So laser just going to check the top right. There is no proxy starport. Down 1-0 in a best of 3. That would be a pretty bold move to go for a proxy starport Hellion drop in a 2v2. But we are going to see instead a battle mech opener. We saw this out of the Korean Terran player Magic, and it looked really strong. Wayne will get a scout through the main. It is a Stargate Oracle play into Twilight. Not a big surprise there. I mean, it's obviously a really strong setup. Lings of a laser tracking down this Hellion, but it will get a full scout. Gets to see that it's an Oracle. Well, actually gets to see that it's 2 Oracles, technically. So far, not a lot going on. Just a kind of battle for vision. A lot of roaches being produced here by Wayne. Oh, will they get the scout on the lack of a layer? Not actually 100% sure. This is going to be an all-in. It's going to be Battle Mech. Battle Mech plus Ling Roach Ravager. But drones getting picked off already on the other side of the map. Cyclones will get the double lock on, and at least... Oh, one of the Oracles goes down. Second one does manage to get to safety. A laser still droning. He doesn't know what's going on. And he's taking a 4th Nexus, or 4th base, while Skilless is taking a 3rd Nexus. Now, it is 4-gate blink. Oh, but these Stalkers getting surrounded is very big. That is a really, really nice start to this for Wayne and Milky Cow. They already have a lot of supply up on their opponents. Hellions, 2 of them do get surrounded and taken out. A laser starting up so many spines now. Now they know what's up. 7 spines in production. And that is going to be really, really handy here. Lings of a laser actually getting pretty good surface area there. Buying a lot of time for these spines. Ferocious Biles find one of the spines, but there are still 5 spines that have completed behind this. Ooh, Blink very close to completing for Skillous. It will kick in now. Oh, there is a lot of Terran Zerg here for the aggressive squad, but the Lings of a Laser are being pumped out in large numbers. Blink forward coming in, trying to snipe Ravagers. Oh, man, this is going to be close. Hard to say who has this right now. I think a Laser and Skillous are holding for the moment. And, I mean, the advantage of this Blink, look at that. Sniping down 2 Ravagers, does lose a Stalker, but that is totally fine. Third CC is on the way. Oh, a Laser going to go for a little counterattack here. He says, well, we can hold. We're going to lose our 2 bases. We can hold behind this with the spines. Now, they might not be right about that. That is a lot of Lings flooding in. Stalkers trying to get surrounded here. There is stasis wards in the back, and they will provide the cover for those Stalkers. Meanwhile, the spines are doing excellent work, and this Ling counterattack is going to get a lot of value. It's going to be denial on Wayne's 4th. And the Queen gets taken out as well, which means this Oracle can now go uncontested. On the other side of the map, the defense is going to be successful. Megfield Accelerator Cyclones, 1 gets taken out, 2 get taken out, and a 3rd one will certainly get blinked on and taken down. And now it's just the Lings and Slow Roaches. They're going to try and punish these Stalkers, but the Stalkers have the mobility. I love that snipe on the Overlord into the Blink to the low ground. Beautiful little movement here from Skillous. He does have to be careful, though. He still needs to get away with these Stalkers. And that is not going to be super easy with these Lings in hot pursuit, but the Ling count is not high enough to just swarm completely, which means now these Stalkers are just able to recall out. Excellent play from Skillous and a Laser there, particularly Skillous. Oh, another Ling counterattack coming in on the right side. Nice micro with the drones from Wayne. Wayne and Milky Cow did carve out a small little supply lead for themselves. But, oh yeah, there's no game heart. Do remember that this was more committed. This was a pretty committed attack. Obviously, they've macroed out of it since then. Look at that. A Laser's already got Lurker Tech. Thought he just had the Hydras done, but no, Lurker Den is done as well. Ling counterattack will not find an opening here on the right side, but it continues to distract. Ooh, aggressive Blink forward from Skillous. This might be a little bit bold. Skillous trying to snipe down that 1 Cyclone, but good read on it and good micro. However, Skillous just turns back around and gets the kills anyways. God, Blink Stalkers in 2v2 are so powerful when used in the hands of a very strong player like Skillous. Now he's going to be able to find, what was that, 4 Hellions? Actually, he's going to be able to get the last 2 as well. Milky Cow could have potentially swung all the way around, but even if he'd done that, wouldn't have necessarily been the best for him. Oh, Skillous trying to snipe that 1 Widow Mine, but it was a Drilling Claw Mine, so it did burrow very quickly. Oh, that's a lot of Roach Ravager here for Wayne. Ooh, Blink now used. It is on cooldown. Skillous. He's a little bit trapped here. He does. The radius of recall is not enough to save all these units. But actually, there's not enough on the top side for Wayne, so we are going to be able to see these units get out. Oh, the Lurker trap. Oh, my God. Oh, no hold position on those Lurkers. No, hold fire, I should say. But I think there might have been units spotting it anyways. Still, that is a big play and a big save. Skillous, during all this, has started up 3-2 upgrades. He's got a 4th Nexus done. Wayne does have a lot of supply, but it is Roach Ravager. Ooh, that's big find for Milky Cow. Gonna be able to take down, well, 3 of these Lurkers? Oh, just barely. 3rd one gets away. I will say Wayne's supply is inflated, but Milky Cow's is not. He's actually got a... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. 17 Drilling Claw Mines? Okay, no, his supply is inflated. Where are those mines? Why does he have so many mines? I'm very confused by this. I have to be perfectly honest. It will be up to the overseers to provide vision for those lurkers. I'm very confused. What are the mines meant to counter here? It's not massling. Oh, we do see a snipe on the robo facility. Lurkers on the other side of the map are going to be disruptive here. But they're not going to get a crazy amount of work done. It is worth noting that a laser has, like, no upgrades. He's just now getting in towards 1-1. I say just now, but it's about to complete. Ooh, snipes on the overseers. Very good plays there from Skillus. And now we see the Widow Mines. They are mostly going to get cleared up here. Oh my god, please. Oh, okay. They need to share control, and a laser needs to let Skillus get one of these overseers. God, there's so many mines. Okay, now we see some battle mech being added back in. Obviously, there was a little bit before, but it wasn't a lot. Skillus' supply is dwindling. He's only on 40 probes. What did I miss? Did he just lose a crap ton of probes? Or has he just not been on a big worker count for a while? We do see a laser. He is the one who is now the largest supply in this game. And he's got both of the hive upgrades done for those lurkers. Oh, Overseer does get taken down. We do see another base going down for Skillus. He's knocked back currently down to just 2 bases. Oh, these lings. No, that is not the fight for a laser attacking up a ramp into a lot of units. Corrosive Biles will come in. Do find 2 of the lurkers a little bit too late to unburrow. Ling counterattack on the left. Gonna find some of these units. Oh my god. Big Stalker counterattack coming in. Stalker, I guess, single lurker counterattack coming in from Skillus. Able to snipe down a planetary. And the Lings of a Laser save that base on his left side. Absolute chaos here. Single lurker on the right with 20 kills. Skillus blinking out with his 3-2 Stalkers. You got to remember, those are mighty, mighty upgraded Stalkers. The colors are really throwing me off because usually teal... Usually it would be yellow and red versus teal and blue. But instead it is blue and yellow. We are seeing Wayne finding a little bit of an opening on the bottom side, but this is a lot of Roach Ravager that I think is about to go down. Oh, Ling's taking a bit of a funky route to chase, so actually won't get... Oh, maybe any of that even. Okay, let's take stock. 95 drones for a laser, my god. Okay, that is an insane economy. A laser is the macro man in this game. He should be sending some resources to Skillus in order to boost his Blink Stalker addiction, in order to support it. It's funny because it feels like Skillus has been the lowest supply for like, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 minutes, but has been making some of the highest impact plays in the game. Widow Mines do get taken out. Siege tanks will get burrowed on by the lurkers. And now it is a laser who holds this position in the middle of the map. Stalkers blinking on the 1 siege tank in the back. We do have Vipers out for Wayne, but I mean, they're going to struggle against the mobility of the Stalkers. They do well against the lurkers, able to get some big abducts. Meanwhile, Roach is on the bottom left. Well, they're going to try and find value against the laser's economy here. But that 1 lurker is going to get a lot of kills. Oh, there was an Overseer here, so he cleans up the lurker. God, this game is absolute chaos here, and it is so difficult to follow. Skillus continuing with his upgrades, by the way. Oh man, these roaches are still running amok. On the bottom left, 2 of a laser's base is currently under heavy siege. God, this is like the most chaotic game I think I've seen in a very long time. Oh, blink forward on the back line. Going to try and hold the Roach Ravager in place. Blinding Clouds blocking some of the lurkers. So it is going to be a very expensive play from Skillous. But Skillous says, I don't care. We're moving through anyways. We're blasting. And they sure do blast. Skillous leading the Vanguard with the smallest but most impactful army. That was absolutely bonkers. I feel like if the supply had been covered the whole game, I would have said Skillous was winning the entire time. That's what it felt like. He had the worst economy and the smallest army and was just everywhere with it at all times. That was so cool to see. And the thing is, it created so much freedom for a laser to absolutely pop off with the worker count. Obviously, that was far from a solo effort. It was just really, really cool to see a player that felt like once again, if you look at the supplies at the very bottom, you're like, man, Skillous has been out of this game for like most of it. And yet he was right there in the thick of it, getting work done constantly with the Blinky boys. Great teamwork there from Skillous and a laser. Because, yeah, without a laser behind that, macroing to the extreme. That just doesn't work out. Welcome, Lego John Belgium. Where are the mines when we need them? Yeah, that was super confusing. When are you watching Free Run? Probably gonna watch it tonight, actually. Welcome, Visionary. I can now support you then? Nice. Well, that's good news. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky, Kalaris. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, so I think we're just waiting a minute or two. We chillin'. Yeah, Skills and Laser doing some great work there. Oh, wait, I didn't even update the... Yeah, it's Spirit Showtime. What are we doing? What are we doing? Spirit plus Showtime versus GG Machine and Shameless. TP plus ZP. TP versus ZP. There we go. Any plans on casting the GSL qualifier replays? Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing that this week. I think that's the plan. I would like to do just that. Zero plus Showtime. TP versus GG Machine. Plus Shameless. ZP. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that this week. Not sure what day. Gobbo and Thermi. Invite. Is that everybody? Is that everybody? I think so. Yeah. All right. And look at that. They made cool colors or cold colors versus warm colors. Blue teal versus red purple. We like that. We appreciate that. But yeah, I think we'll be doing that this week. Gonna grab a couple of those games. Get some recommended ones. There was some pretty banger results, I would say, for the GSL qualifiers. Pretty freaking cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Spirit. And his ally, Showtime. Versus their opponent spawning down to the bottom left, it's GG Machine. And his ally, Shameless. From Little Fairy. Light colors and proper overlay. Quick, someone get a lottery ticket. Yeah, we actually had the players spawn on their correct sides as well. This just doesn't happen in 2v2s. And you can't change the position, unfortunately, either. Just the nature of it. Now, I will say that the production tabs don't match up with where they are, which is a little unfortunate. And once again, I cannot change that. Oh, Shameless. Okay, is going to be able to get the Nexus down. Showtime did not elect to try and go for the block there, although I don't know that he could have gotten it anyways. And he will actually take the forward base. Showtime for his part. Shameless taking the back base, which makes sense, of course, because, well, he's allied with a Zerg. And it makes sense for Showtime to take the forward base because he will have access to shield batteries, which are going to be, well, very good on the defense. Oh. Probe going to get locked into the corner. God, that is a loud freaking... What the hell? They're making so much noise. Just yapping. Mrr. Absolutely going off. Ooh, both Protoss players opening up with a quick Stagate. Did either one see what the other was doing? Not as yet. Ooh. Showtime getting the first shot on his opponent's Adept. And actually should be able to get another one or even two shots. Adepts obviously do very good damage against other Adepts, as they both get bonus, well, they get bonus first light. Ooh, Shameless going to be opening up with the Phoenix. Showtime with the Oracle. That is potentially very good. Oh. Oh, Shameless losing both Adepts. Doesn't even get the kill on his opponent's Hellion there. Showtime going to be able to shade forward into GG Machine's main. And that is going to be a lot of drones going down very quickly. Link's trying to go for the wraparound here. Not able to get it. Showtime. Finally, one of those Adepts getting surrounded, but not before he found a lot of value. Now the Hellions are running amok as well. That's a nice little Ling wraparound there, though. We'll take stock of the damage in a moment. Showtime, can he get one more drone? Oh, nice Spore Crawler more from from GG Machine. 14 drones went down. Oh my god. Okay, we must have missed a Hellion shot on a lot of drones. Holy moly. Holy moly. Ooh, Link counterattack coming in here. It was while you were watching the Adepts. We watched the drones get barbecued on screen. Wow. Damn. What a miss. Nice casting, bro. Nailing it. Did I actually... Did it really... Oh, my God. Brain rot. Ooh. Nice lift on the Cyclone here. Does it drop down before? Oh, it does. And Spirit was ready to get the shot to kill that Phoenix. Nice job. Oh, very unfortunate there for Shameless. Already taking a lot of damage early on. Oh, oopsie poopsie. Spirit and Showtime off to a great start, and now we've got a bit of a push out coming in. What do we have with this push? No stim just yet. There we go. Spirit starting that up. Behind this, he does have the double tech lab and double NG Bay behind it as well. Oh, GG Machine. Little Ling run by. Ling counterattack will get deflected. Blink not quite done yet for Showtime, but it is going to be finishing very soon. Showtime and Spirit. I mean, this is a really nice tank position. Locking down basically half of the bases. Splitting them in half. Ling's going to try and pop out. We do see a blink forward coming in from Shameless. Lings are being protected quite well by the Oracle. Nice little lift coming in from Shameless, but I think there's still enough from Showtime to keep pushing. Spirit has lost the majority of his units, but another tank shows up, and that is going to continue to be a problem. Oh, Blink back to defend his tank. Will be quite nice there. Spirit unsieged the tank. I don't know if he had what that was. Oh, that was a brutal Blink forward. The stasis trap from Showtime. Getting Lings and Stalkers alike. Showtime with a snap blink forward, able to get another Stalker as a result. Oh, man, that was such a nice little move. Or, well, such a nice defensive setup. Such an unpleasant stasis trap to run into. But Showtime had already abandoned the position, so it's not the worst thing in the world for GG Machine and... Oh, God, that's a very unpleasant stasis ward again. Now, did all the Oracles go down? They did. Okay. Showtime starts up double upgrades behind this. Speaking of which, Spirit is about to complete his 1-1. And his combat shields and stim have both finished up. Ooh, blink forward coming in from Shameless. Showtime. Now with the help of 1-1 Bio, we're going to be able to easily overwhelm this base. Showtime and Spirit have been in the driver's seat for the majority of this game. GG Machine is trying to get up in towards Lurkers. He's got some important upgrades for Hydroling Bane finishing up shortly. Spirit a little bit lost right here. Blink forward snipes the medevac with 2 tanks inside. Banelings getting caught now. Or sorry, getting huge connections. Spirit getting caught. Oh my god. And just like that, Spirit and Showtime kind of getting, I mean, flabbergasted a little bit there. Getting ambushed. And a lack of synergy a little bit there between the Blink Stalkers and the Bio. Blink Stalkers not letting that Bio escape out. Wait, did Spirit just kill one of Showtime's Stalkers there as well? I feel like he might have done. The thing is, there's still so much momentum for Spirit and Showtime that they might still be able to just blast through anyways. And now 1-1 for Showtime has kicked in. Shameless and GG Machine did a hell of a job of holding on so far. And Shameless finding a medevac with a little blink forward, but now Showtime and Spirit, they have started to get into the worker line of GG Machine's left side base. Oh, it's Showtime specifically. I think in terms of the macro, Showtime and Spirit are still just kind of running away with this game a little bit. Ooh, nice snipe on that Lurker. Oh my god. Clicked on the, meant to click on the hatchery. We need to minimize the production tab. It's just huge right now. What was that recall? To the right side? What was that? Not even sure. If they can get up to Lurkers, they might be able to, GG Machine might be able to hold on to this position. These Lurkers need to burrow up real quick, though. Marines in the middle of the map. Not going to be able to clean up the Zealots, but Shameless still doing... Well, I mean, Shameless and GG Machine are still holding on. They have taken huge hits to the Rico, though. Well, actually, I would say it's GG Machine that has taken the bigger hits. Shameless is still mining quite a bit. I'm really surprised that they're still in this game. Like, that's a very impressive feat from GG Machine and Shameless. But Spirit and Showtime are... Well, they are continuing to rock up. Still expanding. Still continuing their upgrades. Spirit just finished up his 2-2, and Showtime is closing in on his 2-2 upgrades. And in fact, Showtime's getting closer and closer to maxing out. How many gates does he have? Just 9. Feels like it's more than that. And he might add on a few more gateways at this point, actually. Let's get the robotics facility. Actually, he's getting the second robo, and he says, these lurkers are exposed. Goes in on top of them. There was no meat shield for them. Now, this time, there's a lot of lings here, and there's a couple lurkers. That's going to be enough to drive this back for the moment, but Showtime finding a less than prepared GG Machine on that left side. Blasting the door off. And now Spirit winning the 1v1 versus Shameless on the bottom side. He's going to knock out a base. Actually, he's going to get both bases. And these probes don't have anywhere to run. Not really. Then counterattack on the other side of the map. We'll find some reinforcements. And Zealot Warping on the other side, plus DT is going to get some work done as well. But there's enough to defend at home. Spirit, of course, with these rallying out units. Shameless on the left side, or sorry, Showtime on the left side, able to knock out GG Machine's base. And at this point, I just don't think that GG Machine and Shameless can hold on any longer. They've once again done a miracle. Performed a miracle to survive as long as they have. But yeah, the miracle will be running out any moment. As there's just no more mining for them. Good job for... Oh! Great stuff from me. Good job from Spirit and Showtime to make sure the macro was clean behind it. Clean. And with that, they take the first game of the series. Spirit 100% A-clicked forward right as Showtime blinked back, and the A-click went onto the Stalker. Yeah, I think you're right about that. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, because you A-click the ground, not knowing where your opponent's going to blink necessarily. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right, it's going to be Emerald City, the second map here. It would be kind of crazy if Spirit Showtime ended up winning this one too. How would that work? Because I don't think Showtime has collected many points yet in the standings. Am I wrong about that? How many does he have? Where is he? No, I don't think he has collected any, in fact. I mean, if they make it to the finals, he's guaranteed at least 3, which might be enough to put him into the... Yeah, I'm not sure how this will work. Not sure if uThermal has decided yet. Oh, all right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Spirits. His ally, Showtime. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. For Little Fairy, it's Shameless. And his ally, GG Machine. What is their situation looking like? Yeah, I think Shameless and GG Machine... This should... Even if they get knocked out here, this should bring them up to 4 points in the standings, which will be enough to put them in a good position. I think that's... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Well, it would tie them for 4th place currently. 4th through 6th. Yeah, I'm really not sure how this works. Really not sure how this works. It's going to get messy. There might have to be some tiebreakers even. And once again, Spirit Max Packs, I mean, they're going to be the #1 team for sure. But it's going to be funny because... Yeah, once again, if Spirit wins this, Showtime jumps up to, like, 4th place. But as an individual. So does that mean he can now bring in his own team? Or his own teammate? Like, I don't know how that works. No Clem trigger today? Negative. No Clem trigger today. Clem was playing in the awarding event. Spirit unable to get the kill on this Overlord. Oh. This is kind of funny because he, like, hides the Marine in the smoke, but he has to know for a fact that he's spotted. That's very funny. Oh, this time Showtime shading forward into Shameless, but he still got the first attack off. Shameless could have used the advantage of the sight blocker there. Showtime, oh, intercepting the Adept Shade with his second Adept. Is this going to be enough for Spirit to get the kill? No, not quite. What? SCV? Probe? No, it's going to be SCV gets the kill. Nice. Hey, Barracks with the lift. Going to chase down this Ovi. Okay, this time we're not going to miss obvious stuff in front of us. A wall will come in at the natural. Nice Evo chamber block on the right. Okay, much better defense from GG Machine. Damn. And with the defensive Oracle from Shameless, and a Ling wraparound, that's a nice defense in total. Oh, energy recharge popped on the Oracle of Shameless. Oh, likes to turn off the Pulsar Beam. Oracle of Shameless getting in, or Showtime getting in, gets a couple probes, I guess, before the shield battery completed. Interesting. Considering how well Shameless and GG Machine did in the previous game, when they didn't take that early damage, or sorry, when they took so much early damage, not so bad. Now, Shameless is going double Stargate Phoenix. You're too kind, I has Burrito. Ooh, nice target fire there from Shameless. Able to get 2 of the Hellions, but did he go too far? Oh, ho, ho, ho. That was very close. Very close to losing that Oracle. Damn, Fractal. With the... just violence. Unrequited violence. Sounds like the name of a Screamo song. Just ban Fractal already. The Sal chat bleeding in. I don't think Showtime and Spirit know yet about the double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, no, they saw the second Stargate. That's why he's building a cannon here. Ah, no, they definitely know. Yeah, he's got missile turret, shield battery, cannon. Blink is available. Showtime can go for a bit of a punish. Ah, but he's not able to get the target fire on that one Phoenix. Shameless was very quick to retreat. Will be Hydraling Bane out of GG Machine. That can be quite powerful in this matchup. Somehow Showtime sneaking through with the double Oracle into his opponent's main in the face of Mass Phoenix. Oh, can he get out? Oh, the recall is just in time. Damn. That was an escape and a half right there. Showtime getting up to 8 gates. We do have 5 racks out of Spirit. Third Stargate has been added on. No +1 weapons yet for the air. No fleet beacon. Ooh, little Bane run by trying to come by. Not able to get through. Not going to be able to get through. God, that is a lot of Phoenixes here. Showtime's got to be a little careful. If he blinks forward, he could maybe get turned on. I think Shameless is looking for that, actually. But nice find by Showtime. Gets a Phoenix, and the Phoenixes of Shameless were not really positioned to punish that. And also, when you don't know exactly how many Stalkers your opponent has, it's scary to try and turn on them. Especially since he doesn't have that +1 air. Does Shameless still have his Oracle? He does. Where is it? Oh, literally right here. Literally on the screen. Literally right there. Ooh, nice spotting Ling.
Teleport successful.
That was quite funny. That Ling got so much further. Oh, the stasis will get taken down. Ling's, Bane's, Hydras. There's going to be a push on to creep. I don't know about this one. Beautiful lifts on top of the tanks. Out of Shameless, and that's going to let the Banes get right through. Spirit ends up in a 1v2 situation and gets completely wiped off the map with that army. Nice job from Shameless and GG Machine to punish that move. And now Lurkers are out. We've got the first Lurker upgrade coming through. We've got Hydra Lunge, Adrenal Glands, double attack upgrade style. Out of GG Machine. And at this point, I feel like GG Machine Shameless just have all the momentum and such a huge opportunity to make something happen. And even if they don't, there's that Fleet Beacon carrier transition. +1 air weapons nearly done for Shameless. Stasis Ward from Showtime. Oh, that's going to find a lot of Lings. And Showtime actually not going to be able to turn on this at all. Big lifts on all the gateway units. Ton of Stalkers getting lifted out of the fight. Counterattack coming in from Spirit. The Lurkers are here as well for GG Machine. They do kind of, well, maybe not abandoned. Counterattack. I mean, this is kind of a desperation move, it feels like. There's no Carapace upgrades for GG Machine, so the Lings melt in the face of the Marines. Hydra's not having the easiest time either. Lurkers, meanwhile, some of them have gotten cleaned up here. Spirit continuing to try and rally into this. Tanks, though, do get taken down before the next set of Marines show up. Medevacs trying to be targeted down, but they will get boosted back. Interceptor count not super high, and the Marines are stimming forward on top of those carriers. Going to be able to get one of them. Oh, but here come the Phoenixes. And there is definitely enough Phoenixes to clean this up now. Spirit, that was a strong counterattack. And it actually does knock Shameless off of defending this gold base. What's the carrier count at right now? 4 carriers. This could still work out for Showtime and Spirit. Showtime's army is huge. He's got 2-1 upgrades as well. Phoenixes will recall back home. It is worth noting GG Machine has a lot of lurkers and a lot of drones for that matter. Nidus Worm on the other side of the map. Oh, there's no detection. He needs a scan. Wait, no, there is detection. Oh, missile turret. Ah, Showtime was targeting the Nidus, I guess. What is the income situation looking like? Shameless getting, well, hammered pretty hard economically. But as long as he keeps his carriers alive, he will still be a powerful threat in this game. How has Showtime not lost his oracles? That makes no goddamn sense. That is insanity. Lurkers on at the top right. Oh, they are scary for those Marines to even think about getting close to. Gold base of Spirit is in some big trouble, but oh my goodness, he backs away. I think he could have taken down that base, but Showtime's army shows itself on the map, and GG Machine doesn't feel like he can stick around. Call to retreat came through, and they felt like they had to. Blink forward coming in on top of the lurkers. He looks for the concave, but the Phoenixes show up and are going to just lift so many of those Stalkers out of the fight. Recall from Showtime through that, but not a whole lot of units get out. And now the carrier fleet arrives on the bottom side. Carrier has arrived. These are 2-2 Marines versus 1-0-0 Interceptors. Marines can actually stand and fight pretty well. And the lateness of the upgrades for Shameless end up hurting a little bit here. Ooh, EMP on the Phoenixes, not able to connect on everything. And now with the Lurkers and the Phoenixes showing up, this might be the fight for Shameless and GG Machine. God, the Lurkers are so scary for those Marines. And the Marines are really the only thing that can deal with the Interceptors right now. Oh, but the Stalkers do blink on one of the carriers on the bottom side. Still, the rest of the Interceptors turn their attention towards that ground army of Showtime. It is 2-2-1 for Showtime here, but I mean, yeah, Lurker Carrier Phoenix. That is a strong, strong pushing comp. And GG Machine is closing in on a double +3 attack upgrades. Snipes coming through from the Ghost of Spirit, but not enough of them. Still quite a few Lurkers here, recalling 2 carriers into the fight. Very cute little move from Shameless. Just boosting the army power significantly. Time Warp coming in on top of the Marines. That is going to be a very effective Time Warp. Now the Phoenixes will lift a lot of these bio units. Maybe a small overcommittal in with this, but is it going to matter? The Lurkers are on top of the ramp. Nice Blinding Cloud from GG Machine to block the Stalkers from being able to clean this up effectively. And Spirit has no supply left. GG Machine and Shameless will force game number 3. Well done. Entertaining 2v2. It's so chaotic. God, you gotta love 2v2. Just go. It goes off. It goes off. Spirit's a serial pinger as well. He learned from the best pinger there is, in the form of Max Pax. Arctic Flowers gonna be game, or the final map. Ba-rum. Ba-rum. Ba-rum, bum, bum. Ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Spirit. And his ally, Showtime. And their opponent spawning up at the top right, it is GG Machine. And his ally, Shameless. Spirit opening up gas first. Going to be maybe quick Hellions again. Clearly, if you ping hard enough, you can improve your partner's APM. Exactly. You just got to annoy them into playing faster. It's a brilliant strategy. Spirit pinging this base. Yeah? Huh. Hey, welcome Setsuna Mayu. Shameless not going to be able to get his... get a block on his opponent's Nexus while being unable to get his own Nexus down. We do see the delay on the second pylon and the delay on the second gas. And in fact, Shameless is supply blocked trying to build his Zealot. Showtime, if he lets this finish, he can't know. Oh, that's so good for them. That's so good for Spirit Showtime. Shameless is going to be forced to drop a second gate now. Oh, man, this is actually so bad for Shameless and GG Machine. Specifically for Shameless. Oi, oi, oi. Are they going to be kind of forced to cheese now or to get aggressive? I mean, the Nexus timing is going to be such... Like, Showtime's Nexus is going to be done. It's done before Shameless starts his Nexus. That's just a huge, huge difference. Oh, and now the Reaper of Spirit shows up. It's already gone. Did he get 2 probe kills? Oh, a little bit of bad movement there. But 2 probes. After your opponent's Nexus is this delayed, I mean, Showtime is just going to be so far ahead of Shameless in this game. And Shameless is supply blocked once again. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, God. Shameless is having a rough go of things. GG Machine. I mean, he's had... His early game is fine. But... Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Shameless says, okay, well, let's have some apple juice. Drops a double apple juice. Yeah, I think they have to attack. The problem is, like, it's just going to be such a significant eco advantage for Showtime. Ah, man, I don't know. And Showtime says, okay, yeah. I feel like there's something coming.
Additional supply.
Oh, well, he scouted it, so he knows.
Additional supply.
And that's why the Void Ray starts up. We've already got a bunker at the front. We've got a siege tank here as well. This is a nuisance for Spirit, of course. Especially if he loses this depot, which he will. It's going to supply block him. But on the other side of the map, the Oracle of Showtime has already gotten quite a bit of damage done. Does not want to lose it. Oh, gets out. 5 drones. Queens are all over the place here. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, Spirit and Showtime are rocketing ahead in this game. GG Machine, Shameless are going to give up on the attack. And to be honest, since they didn't commit to it super hard, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just that they were already behind going into it. So they stay behind. Now, Showtime building 2 Void Rays. That's not the best for him. Not to mention the fact that, you know, built a bunch of shield batteries, built a bunker. Yeah, it's fair to say that they actually did over-defend a little bit here. And especially since GG Machine really didn't commit that hard to this. And by didn't commit that hard, I mean he built 16 lings total and has droned like crazy while now taking a fourth. I actually feel like with all that kind of put together, that has actually caught them right back up. I'm still not a huge fan of Shameless position. But yeah, with how much GG Machine drones up here, and the fact that Shameless did still continue to expand, he gets his tech going. Yeah, this is fine, actually. I might even, depending on how you look at it, I might even be able to be willing to say GG Machine and Shameless are leading now. I mean, the creep spread's pretty good. Layer tech is, well, already starting up now. Now, no Baneling Nest, let alone Baneling Speed, is going to be a problem. It's going to mean GG Machine cannot contribute to this fight the way that he will need to. There's no stim done yet for the Terran, but I don't think they know that. And these Void Rays, even though they're not necessarily your preferred unit, they're strong. They're really, really strong, especially against Blink Stalkers. Oh, this is not it for GG Machine here, eating a couple of big tank shots there, losing a lot of lings. And now the fourth base. Well, we actually have Showtime and Spirit saying, screw it, we're going straight for the third. There are a lot of drones in here. They're going to get taken down pretty darn quickly. Spirit saying, I want to siege this position. Shameless trying to buy time here. Ooh, Stalker's blinking into the main. Showtime, of course, has the mobility of the Void Rays as well. +1/+1, nearly done for GG Machine. Not quite yet, though. It seems like GG Machine underestimated the power of this. Well, it seems like GG Machine and Shameless, for that matter. Even I underestimated the power of this push. Now, the Zerg player is the one who is in a really rough spot. Stalker's force, Shameless will blink forward. They snipe the tanks. And I think this should be enough to clean up the attack. Showtime does have a stasis ward. Oh, it's triggered by a Hydra, but there's a lot of stasis wards behind this. Yeah, there was like 4 stasis traps. That is plenty to provide the retreat path for these units. Now, Shameless and GG Machine are up in supply ever so slightly, but the damage has been done to put them ahead, or well, Spirit and Showtime ahead economically now. Shameless, though, about to complete his 4th base. God, 2v2 is so ping-pongy. It's super exciting. No lead really feels safe. Oh, that's a cute bunker placement right in the middle of the mineral line here. DT Shrine is done now for Shameless, as you can see. That will give him some opportunities for counterattacks. This double drop from Spirit, he's got to be careful with that. The Stalkers are not super far away from this position. Oh, good scan from Spirit. Yeah, he's got to get out of here. Post-haste. Oh, Zealots somehow getting into the natural by Shameless. Lings as well. Oh, they're going to go after a tank instead, which I actually like a lot. Somehow the Zealots of Shameless, like 5 of them, just sneak right past. Meanwhile, Hydra Ling, or Hydra Stalker, I should say, will get blocked by a big stasis trap. The double drop from Spirit did run into the natural. Nice little transfuse right there from GG Machine. Yeah, now I really don't know who's ahead. Showtime is on 4 bases. 80 probes. Spirit is only on 45 SCVs. Did he get hit with a massive Ling counterattack or Baneling run by or something? Or did he just lose? Oh, he lost 30 SCVs. Oh my god. Banelings must have gotten into one of his bases and wreaked havoc. GG Machine closing in on Hive Tech. Showtime, though, is pushing forward on the left side with a lot of Zealot Stalker. And the Hydras of GG Machine are not in position to cover this base, so it will be a cancel. Shameless still does drive the attack back. Triple drop on the right side. Looking to get into the main base of GG Machine. And there we go. We've got a ping on this. Says, hey, watch out. Big drop coming in. Oh, GG Machine will lose the main hatchery. Nice job from Spirit. And he gets out, saves everything. Oh, and now Spirit starting the multi-prong, gets another base, knocking his opponent back down to just 3 bases. Showtime, meanwhile, killing the 5th base again on the left side and forcing his opponent back with the Stalker Archon Immortal Zealot versus just pure Blink Stalker of Shameless. Obviously, the mobility of Shameless is very nice, but the lack of overall power is somewhat difficult to reconcile. Hydra's on the bottom right. They do have a little bit of lurker support here. And it's going to be enough to drive these units back into the medevacs. Where's the boost? Oh, just barely gets it. But Hydras will find 2 of the medevacs, one of them fully loaded. 3rd one goes down as well, but Spirit's still able to unload a significant amount of bio. On the left side, Shameless has driven back a small push. Main hatchery was canceled and restarted. Another cancel comes in. Good job from GG Machine to be on top of that. Showtime in the middle of the map. Oh, he's got to be a little bit careful. He blinks into some lurkers, does find them unburrowed, but will lose potentially a lot of units for this. He snipes his opponent's gold base, but this could be a big opportunity for Shameless and GG Machine to find some huge cleanups. Nice blink forward, snipes down the Prism. But the Archons, they will get some good value at the top of the ramp. Lurkers burrowing up on the right side. Spirit's army has shown up. He's got Ghost now. Showtime unable to save those Archons. Saves just Observers with the recall. Oh, man. Crazy game. Does seem like Spirit and Showtime did a ton of damage to their opponents. And GG Machine and Shameless are just struggling to keep pace with their opponent's eco. Look at this income from Showtime right now, by the way. Almost 4,000 minerals a minute. Really nice scramble defense, but GG Machine and Shameless need to play defense for a while longer to have anything happen. What is Spirit's SCV count? It's back up to 70 SCVs. Excellent recovery from Spirit while attacking and while keeping his opponent down. Showtime adding on DT Blink. Both Protoss players at 3-1 upgrades. Kind of funny, too. The Zerg player started up +3 missile. At the same time, the Terran started up +3 attack on his bio. Meanwhile, huge concave on top of the Lurkers. Going to be able to take all of them down on the right side. And that will be Spirit breaking through GG Machine. GG Machine's supply plummeting below 100. And a bunch of drones going to go down as well. And with that, I think we are heading to the finals. Spirit Showtime. Going to be able to take this one down. An absolute battle. Barn burner of a series. But it is going to be Spirit and Showtime who take it down. Yeah. Yeah. Very well done. Hey, welcome, No Name. And now it is going to be Spirit Showtime versus Skillas Laser. Spirit Showtime have definitely shown that they are worthy of the seed. Worthy of that high seed they received. Clearly pinging someone to death is an APM booster. Might be, might be. Let's put 10 minutes on the prediction for this one. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. All right, so this is going to be a best of 5. This is great news for Showtime. Once again, I'm not 100% sure if this is enough yet for him to punch his ticket into the top. Into the top. Yeah, Harston and Lambo, I believe now are on... Oh, no, they're only on 2 points. It's already tabulated. GG Machine and Shameless are at 4 points now. Yes. Is that enough for them to make it to the finals? Possibly? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. And we should be getting into the finals pretty soon. Probably going to be a little break, actually. Yeah, I'm guessing the players will want a small break. I'm guessing Thermi is probably going to take a teensy little break as well. Teensy little break. Real Yapperman Yap. Pop Nemo. That's me. That's a me. It's a me, Mario. There it is. Such a great emote. Pop Nemo's a fun one. Do. Hey, welcome, Zelaine. All right, we're going to be right back. Be right back. People return. People return. All right, Roscallion. Going to be... Thought the wheelies were stuck on something. They were not. Roscallion going to be game number 1. Ooh, now this one is actually everything in the right location. That's kind of nice. Here we go, spawning up in the top left. It is showtime. And his ally, Spiritos. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid Skillus. And his ally, a Laser. I am not American. I'm Canadian. But if I were, no, I would not be. Ooh, Nexus first out of Skillus. Command Center first out of Spirit. Showtime, the only player not going for a Town Center first. TC first. It is all good, dude. I think we're a fair bit different. We're a fair bit different. Well, Quebec certainly is, but I would say the rest of Canada is not much more French. There's actually quite a significant portion of America, of the United States, that is French. Very fast 3rd CC out of Spirit here. Heavy macro focus. And war. Canadians are very violent when it comes to war. Something that for some reason has been forgotten. But I think if it comes down to it, Canadians in general are more than happy to remind. Very quick second Stargate out of Showtime here. He's going to be the one going for Phoenix play. Whereas Skillus quick into the Twilight Council. Didn't even build a Stargate. Good positioning so far from Skillus on this against this first Oracle. Ooh, Oracle, though, will find a little opening before the Spore Crawler of a Laser completes, but it is going to cost Showtime the Oracle. Fantastic positioning from Skillus. Getting a lot of work done. Making me dies of cringe. Agreed. Agreed. Pretty quick layer here, actually, out of a laser. And it will be a Spire. Looks like he is going to try and blast out some Corruptors, potentially, to deal with his opponent's Mass Phoenix.
You must construct additional pylons.
And that can work very well, but when your opponent goes fast into the fleet beacon, if he ends up getting a very quick Anion Pulse Crystals, could be... Well, it could allow Showtime to still deal with these Corruptors very well. Showtime does fire up that +1 air weapons, just looking for a little bit of damage if he can find it. Oh, Blink is available here for Skillis. He's going to be able to snipe down one of these Phoenixes. Showtime's got to be very careful. Oh, that target fire on the low HP Phoenix. Not quite going to be able to get it. Good stuff from Skillis, though. Good stuff, good stuff. $11 Corruptors getting fired out. An additional Stargate here for Showtime. He's just been on 2 for now. And no sign of that Anion Pulse Crystals upgrade. So they obviously... Like, he saw the Spire, but he doesn't realize what this is just yet. Yeah, I much prefer to keep this as free as from politics as possible. The real world is bleak enough as it is. As he fire up the Anion Pulse Crystals upgrade. There are a lot of Marines here. Man, that is a lot of Corruptors. The laser is just pumping Corruptors right now. Ling drop into the main base. Can we discuss SE2 politics? SE2 politics is kind of funny. Oh, nice lift from Spirit on the natural command center. Able to save that, get it away from the caustic spray. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pierre Polybear, personally. How did this Ling get a kill on a depot in the main base? It just ended up getting going uncontested. It literally takes 100 attacks for one Ling to kill a supply depot. You can't tell? Yeah, I know. I mask it so well. We do have a Hive as well as 1/1 upgrades fired up for a laser now. And it's straight into +2 Flyer Carapace, which is interesting. Yeah, Canadian election is tomorrow. Oh, looking for an interception on one of those carriers, but good job from Spirit to cover that. The mobility of the of this army for the Zerg Protoss is quite a bit better here. Oh, man. Ooh, Cloaking Field getting activated, but... Well, that's just going to force the disengage, and this is the deadest command center of all time. There's that Anion Pulse Crystals upgrade done now. A laser, he's got to be a little bit careful, but he will take down the Mama ship. Ghost getting a little bit too far forward here. And now with the support of the ground army, the Corruptors are actually able to do not too badly against the Sky Fleet of Showtime. A laser has lost a lot, but he is able to replenish. Now this is... Whoa, okay, that was definitely a bridge too far. That was not a great engagement for a laser. Fighting away from the Archons is definitely leaving the It's making things tough for the Corruptors, that's for sure. Showtime's doing a really good job of keeping his Sky Toss away from his opponent. Oh, man, look at that save on the command center. That dropped very, very low into the red. Deep, deep, deep into the red. Siege tanks on the right side for Spirit are very much on their lonesome. The bio has been stimmed hither and thither. And is not, well, it is very, very beaten up at this point. And I think that is just going to be too much for Showtime and Spirit to handle at this point. Yeah, it seems like Spirit couldn't be where he needed to be. The coordination for Skillus and a laser was just a little bit too good. There is a really strong Sky Toss army right now. 11 carriers with +2 weapons. But there are a lot of Corruptors. 2-1 upgrades on the Archons. It's kind of up to Showtime to do this at this point. With this army, he's got a little bit of support from Spirit, but they cannot allow their opponents to rebuild. I don't know about this fight from a laser. Fighting with the Corruptors on his own seems... it seems unnecessary more than anything. Now the Corruptor number has been whittled down, which is going to allow the carriers to find all the Archons. Oh boy, that actually went very, very poorly for a laser Skillus. They do still have a lot of money in the bank. Well, Skillus specifically, he's got so many minerals. Meanwhile, counterattack on the other side of the map from a laser. 1-1 Adrenal Glands Lings finding a base of Showtime. Another Nexus going to go down. I mean, this was already heavily, heavily committed for Showtime. But now it is even more so. He does take down the Spire. Ooh, finding the jump on those Corruptors with all the Interceptors. That was quite nice. But here come the Stalkers of Skillus. That should be enough for Skillus and a laser to clean this up. GG will get called. Showtime knew it was a one-punch attack, and there just wasn't enough behind it. I actually personally do agree, Xerxes. I personally do agree. It's the most, potentially the most impactful Canadian election, probably of my life. Definitely so far. Hey, thank you, Jeff Vsauce, for the 100 biddies. Yeah, it's definitely... It's a far more interesting time than I would like. I didn't know you were Swiss. It's interesting. Rhinoceros party. All right, here we go. Spawning up. In the top left, it is Spirits. And his opponent spawning... Or no, his ally is Showtime. And their opponent's getting the job done. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's a laser in the teal. And his ally, Team Liquid, Skilless. And you know what? Even though it wasn't the prettiest of fights for a laser, at least he whittled things down a little bit before his Spire was sniped. Did buy a little bit of time, and I mean, that was what they needed more than anything. Humanity is lost, can't even bait Twitch chat into balance whining anymore. Heh. Another Nexus first and another CC first out of Spirit and Skilless, respectively. Skilless and Spirit, respectively. There are some candidates throughout the country, but I think they have a smaller footprint this year. Oh, the Rhinoceros party. I don't even know... much about that. Even Showtime opening up with a Gate Nexus. I mean, the first two maps have been heavily macro focused maps. If we have the I can't remember what it's called, but we've already seen Cheeses on it twice today. But it's the one where the natural, well, for one, it's not a shared natural, but kind of a shared natural, not shared mains though. That one we might see Skilless and a laser go for an aggressive attack. Huh. Think of the Prime reset with 12 months, Xerxes. Totally not trying to bribe for citizenship. I mean, if I could, that'd be nice. But definitely wouldn't be able to stream, that's for sure. Welcome, Annette the Bird. It's been a long time. Welcome back. What is this Probity Probe up to? Out of Shotame. Oh. It's going to get found.
I'm under attack.
Confer citizenship to someone, just marry them. I do think my fiance would have a problem with that. I do think she would have a problem with that. That was years ago. New Zealand seems like a nice place to live. I mean, everywhere has its bumps. But we did indeed, Old Man Toast. Also, welcome, Old Man Toast. Good to see you here. It's been almost 4 years. I'm happy I caught your stream. It has been a while. It's been a hot minute. We've got the Pingman. Spirit. He is going to be going for the 2-on-1 play here. Older Man Toast. Yes, yes. You missed the announcements, Old Man Toast. As of last Saturday night. Hey, welcome, Cranky Hero. Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Annette the Bird. Old Man Toast. Muchos appreciated. Showtime is going for the DT Shrine behind us. Ooh, Lings of a Laser looking for the wraparound, but... Oh, nice hot pickup there from Showtime. Saving the Adepts right there. Spirit saying, let's rotate around. I think Showtime might have the right idea, though. I think staying on the high ground and maybe poking from the top would be a good move. Thank you very much, Old Man Toast, for the 10 gifted subs. Very, very generous. Thank you. Huge stuff. Putting us back over 200. Stalkers are going to be blinking back here. Lincoln Park. It's Skillus and a laser on the hunt. One of the medevacs has been taken down. Skillus. Oh, gets the blink forward. Snipes down one medevac. And the recall from Showtime. Not able to save all the Stalkers there. Big plays out of Skillus and a laser on the defense. But DT's on the other side of the map. There's no detection currently for Skillus. He's going to try and start up an emergency robo. But, I mean, there's no layer. Oh my god, this is such a big problem. A laser in Showtime, or sorry, a laser in Skillus need to get a lot done. But, oh, these Stalkers on move command. Not ideal. DTs of Showtime might just be winning the game during all of this chaos. But look at this. We will see a Spore Crawler being repositioned, going to try and cover this robo facility. One DT will get taken down. Second and third, though, are still running amok. Spirit and Skillus do snipe the third base of Showtime. They keep their opponents on a relatively low base count. Oh, man. Skillus is really reeling right here. He's barely mining at all. It's all long-distance mining here. Finally, the layer of a laser finishes up. And that is going to give an opportunity to clean this up. The thing is, Skillus has still a good number of probes. He's still on 33 workers. Showtime. Oh, I guess he doesn't have energy to recall. Oh, my God. Lings. Oh, that choke. Okay, he does get the cleanup there, ultimately. Skillus on the right side, going to try and defend a laser's fourth base with his Blinky Boys. Skillus is now able to get back to mining in a real way. But the DTs of Showtime opened the door. And Spirit and Showtime are now going to burst through it. Man with gun going burr behind all this. Well done by the Terran Protoss Alliance. Zealous and DT is going to find Skillus' fourth base and take that down as well. And at this point, yeah, there's just too much momentum on the side of Spirit and Showtime. Very well done. Those DTs, stroke of genius. And with them, they're going to be able to even the series of one apiece. Skillus not going to be able to hold on here on his own, as a laser just does not have the units to really support. I mean, neither player has enough units at this point. Well done. Well done indeed. And we're going to game 3 at even Stevens. Ha. Not quite, Annette the Bird. Not quite. Very cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. Oh, wow. I was gonna say, yeah, if you die. Damn. Ghost bullets. Now that is one of the more interesting names I've ever seen on Twitch. Shrew Milk 420. That's definitely... It's definitely a name. One of the names of all time. Once again, thank you very much, Old Man Toast, for the 10 gifted subs and the gifted sub to Annette the Bird. They got hella milk. Fair enough. You learn something new every day. I've got I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? Oh man. Hey, thank you. I've definitely been keeping well, I've been working on my health. Hitting the gym, etc. Cutting out sugars, added sugars. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Spirit and his ally with the DTs. It's showtime. InvisibleMen.com. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left of Yellow Jacket. His Team Liquid's a Laser. And Skillis. The Liquid boys going back to back. Will they be able to get it done? This time, we're not going to be seeing every player opening up with the town center first, but Skillis will open up with that Nexus first once again. Spirit, though, double gas. And we'll see if Showtime elects to go for the Gate Cyber, or if it's going to be a Gate Nexus out of the German Protoss. German Protoss. Welcome, Shift. Thank you very much for the Prime resub at 35 months. My man. My man. Oh, mythology. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The six-pack needs to be shown. We don't have a six-pack yet, but my core is stronger than it's ever been. Yeah, I've been doing lots of core workouts, actually. It's neat. It's neat to feel strong. It's cool. I like it. I mean, honestly, like, generally speaking, StarCraft players actually are quite fit. Mothership core workout? Exactly. Spirit looking for a little bit of something with his first Reaper, but good defense. However, here comes a Zealot of Showtime. Oh, it's a little light pressure. A Laser's got some crazy core strength, actually. He is he is like... Yeah, he's hit it hard. He's hit it hard. Man, continuous Reaper production coming in from Spirit. Oh, but the Stalker and Queen team up to get the kill on that first Reaper. Queen will fall. A Laser, nice drone stacking. Going to be able to save this one. Well, all the drones, actually, initially. To get the kill on that Zealot. Where'd the Adept go? Oh, shaded backwards. Okay. I was confused. I was thrown. Guardian Shield getting popped off the energy recharge. So far, good-looking defense out of Skillis and Laser. And with Ling Speed now kicking in, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I feel like Spirit and Showtime need to get off the map, at least. Well, I mean, they do have some pretty good anti-Ling units. And a Laser is a player that, generally speaking, drones pretty hard off of after defense. I mean, most other players do, but not all. Not all. A Laser, though, he is the kind of player that will. InfoFox has it all figured out. Yep. Deciphered my beginning of spring riddle. We have no idea what Max Packs looks like. No, we have no idea. That's really funny, Cranky Hero. I cannot imagine running a 10K and feeling good enough at the 7K mark to want a beer. I mean, if I was like really soft jogging it, that'd be one thing. Ooh, nice little Oracle harass coming in from Showtime. Able to grab, that was 5 probes, I believe. Oh, but he goes back in. Can he actually get out of here with these Oracles? Yeah, there's a pocket in the bottom left. All right, nicely done from Showtime. 7 workers. Have to come back 4 years later. Damn, nice job from Showtime here. Gets another couple of workers. Meanwhile, Hellions in the natural of Skillus. They get a little bit of work done. Man, Skillus is taking huge hits in this game, actually. But look at this. A laser on 60 drones now. Skillus still on an okay-ish economy, but he is about to be hurting because there is a double cloak Banshee coming into his natural expansion. Gunning down probes. Already 5 hitting the deck. 6, 7, 8, 9 probes going down. Oof. And there is more damage to be found on the main base as well. A single Blink Stalker in pursuit is not going to kill this quickly. Finally, one of these Banshees is going to go down. Second one. Oh, it will escape out. Nicely done. Skillus is taking an absolute clobbering in the early game. 30 probes have gone down and not a single army unit. That is the weirdest thing to see. Very interesting. It's kind of neat, Jeff Bezos. It's kind of neat. Kind of a cool aspect of Twitch. Can bring people together. Spirit already has Stim done, but all the other bio upgrades in production now. 1-1 combat shields and concussive. Tanks not sieged up on this left side, and that is an opportunity to blink forward, but the hot pickup is so sexy out of Spirit. He needed to save those tanks, and he will. And that is going to force a laser and Skillus back. Now on the other side of the map, a run by. Not even a run by, just a Blink Stalker attack on the bottom right. Showtime will kill this newest base. He's going to be able to blink out with the majority of the Stalkers. Only a couple of them actually going to fall. At least for the moment. Skillus, though, did rotate over here. Oh, stasis trappies. Gonna prevent any, well, really any punish at all, actually. Spirit with a pretty big drop on the top left. Triple drop. At this point, Skillus and a laser have to be wondering, where is Spirit with the majority of his army? There's a little bit of it here, but not much. Spirit and Showtime definitely putting the screws to their opponents. Showtime dropping another couple stasis trappies. And here comes that drop into the main base from Spirit. Skillus was knocked back on his heels from the early game, and now might very well end up getting knocked out of it. Main Nexus falls. Is that going to be enough to, well, be the start of the knockout punch? Another base falling for a laser. He's back down to just 3 bases. Spirit hitting in the middle as well. Oh, man, there's just so much damage coming in. Oh, another huge stasis trap going off. A laser trying to overwhelm this with Lings, but the stasis trap lines are so deep, and that's a huge one. Going to catch all these Lings in their tracks, and now Spirit's shown up with a couple of reinforcements of his own to help turn this fight even more in Showtime and Spirit's favor, and with that, they will go up 2-1. Very well done from Spirit and Showtime. Wawa Weewa. Spirit is now on the verge of winning 4 out of 4 of these cups. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Bam Jogo. Great game indeed. How's the game balance nowadays? Protoss is doing pretty well. Protoss is doing pretty well. I actually think it's probably TVP right now that's seems like it hasn't changed then. I think TVP is really good for Protoss right now. I think TVP is really good. I do think the Mama ship is still super strong, but it feels like Zergs have just kind of accepted that you just don't let them get there. I mean, Cyril still is gonna... It's like we thought. Cyril is still gonna find ways to win games. And I mean, I will say the lack of battery overcharge does make it more difficult to defend many types of attacks in ZVP. For sure. That is for sure true. Clem is still Terran, but he plays Protoss versus Terran. He's figured out that it is more powerful for him to do that. TVD can swing very fast. Yes. Yes, and its leads are a lot less safe in TVT. Whereas in PVT, I feel like you can create a lot more reliability in the matchup. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Spirit and his ally Showtime on the verge of taking this one down. Ooh, we got a ping. Hey, bada boom, bada ping. And spawning up at the top right of Undercurrent, it is Team Liquid Skilless and his ally a Laser. See, why does the creep look so good on this map, but there's like holes on the creep in the creep on other maps? Gas first out of Showtime. Huh. Interesting. Perhaps no proxy to start, but perhaps a proxy Stargate later. Maybe. Definitely speed helps a lot in TVP and PvT. I mean, you can just find almost unlimited value with Stalkers in PvT. Okay, well, this is definitely... this has definitely been clocked here. You're not sneaking out now with that, that's for sure. How does Eligulac handle that when a player takes another race for one matchup? I'm actually not sure. I don't think they've really adjusted. I know that for Raynor they listed twice. They listed one for Zerg and one for random. But I'm not really sure. Is it more famous than 1v1 yet? Not yet. Not yet. Once again, we've got the, like, weirdly belching sea creature. You used to be the guy who pinged too much. This feels so strange to me that he's still going to try and go for this. And I mean, it's already been discovered. This is actually probably better for Showtime, because now he doesn't commit to building the Stargate on the other side of the map. He was just shy of the 150-150. Where are your manners? Seriously. Yeah, Leviathan. Brr. I will say this is a pretty good map for Zerg in general. Like, it's... because it's so much bigger and there's so many different far-flung expansions, it's a better map for a Zerg Protoss team than some of the previous ones. Ooh, nice spot on this Ling trying to escape. It is going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion to start. Spirit Showtime going to try and put a little bit of bullying into play to start things off. Are Terrans still angry people? I mean, I don't think that's ever going to change. I think that's just... if that changes, then you got to wonder what happened. Truly what happened at that point, you know? Some things change and some things stay the same. Nope. Showtime going hunting.
The enemy has discovered us.
Oracle on the other side of the map was able to find 1 probe. Oh, yeah, not bad. So better eco opening for a laser and Skillus. But Showtime and Spirit were able to find some decent value to start things off with their first couple of units. So, I mean, it's pretty even going into the mid-game. 2v2 is, once again, always all over the place. Oh, these Adepts from Showtime may be looking for a shade forward. I would say this is a good opportunity to do so. Nice Evo Chamber block. The laser, of course, will be forced to pull away here. Oh, nice job right there from a laser getting an instance round on one of these units. Good target fire from Skillus. Able to get the kill on one of these Oracles. All the Adepts get cleaned up. He gets one of the Oracles. Double Evo Chamber block coming in here. Oh, drones. Well, they will actually get a wraparound on one of these Hellions. Oh my god, it's a full surround too. Damn. Nicely done. Lings, though. Uh-oh. They abandoned one of the Reapers? Okay, well, the Reaper ends up just going after the Queen anyways. Stasis Trap on the other side. Interesting that there's just a Liberator there. How many drones went down? Only 4. But on the other side of the map, Ling's trying to get in on top of this one siege tank. They will get it. He's going to be able to finish off a couple of Marines. Nope, just one more. That was a lot of Lings for that, it seems like. Oh, a lot of Lings. I don't think that was worth it. Because what does killing one tank do for you right now? I don't think it opens up some crazy attack path necessarily. Now, if it's a Ling for, or like 10 Lings for a tank, then I'm like, yeah, okay. How many Marines did he get? Only 2. I'm sure some of the Lings died before this. Yeah, that seems like it was a little bit of an overextension. But could have been worse. Shouldn't decide the game either. Now, this could be a really nice find for a laser and Skillus here. Ooh, Stasis Trap is going to be good. But tank goes down. A couple of the Marines will go down as well. Quite a few SCVs actually going down for Spirit also. 4 SCVs, tank, good number of Marines. Was a lot of Lings and just one Stalker, yeah. Yeah, I would say that was very good for a laser skilless. Oh, that stasis trap, my God. Ling's coming in and getting the finishing kill on that, or finishing hit on that one siege tank. Just barely get the finish. We're going to see a lot of Lings going down here for a laser. Oh, can he get that tank at least? Oh, just barely saves it. One more hit and it would have gone down. Meanwhile, Skillus, looking for an opening on the left side, wasn't able to find it. Showtime. I mean, these Stalkers have Blink on cooldown. These are going to be at least, I would say at least 5 dead Stalkers. It should be. Look at this Showtime setting up to try and trap completely. Skillus going to blink forward, but Showtime is right on top of it. Another stasis trap. Oh, man, that should be every single Stalker going down. But it seems like Showtime maybe wants to go for the attack. I would say killing these Stalkers is worth it. Even if it delays your attack a little bit. Getting 4 more Stalker kills is it's significant. It's not like it took long to clean those up. Spirit and Showtime are now in a very good position to close this game and series out. $25 Stalkers to 13. Oh, man. Meanwhile, the Stim Bio is continuing to move forward. The stasis traps from Showtime have been nothing short of outstanding. Outstanding move. +2-1 getting close to completing here for Showtime. Just +2 attack for Skillus. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh my God. Where'd my... Somehow my mouse went so far into the middle of nowhere. Where is the observer here? Uh-oh. Once again, DTs of Showtime starting to cause a kerfuffle. And while that is happening, another base goes down. DTs all over the place. Lane counterattack from a laser will find an opening. And this could actually be very disruptive. But is it going to be enough to equalize the damage that's being done on the other side of the map? I don't think so. Maybe if it wipes out multiple bases. We will see. That is a big if. Showtime with a strong front line of Stalkers actually dealing with the Lings pretty well there. Zealots as well. Laser can get the surface area. There's still maybe a chance here. Stasis trap. Nope. Not going to be used, but there is one in the back, and that will get a big connection on the Lings. A laser and Skillus really needed to wipe out that whole army, and they were not able to do so. Seems like the counterattack has been handled pretty darn well. And now we've got to blink forward, finding one of the Colossus with the help of the bio. A laser and Skillus, their supply is dwindling. A laser still has a... I mean, he's got a lot of mining. But it is Skillus who is reeling in this game. He lost his natural. He's on just 2 bases. And Spirit even going to get a kill on this bottom right base. Oh, Skillus. Oh, nice juke right there from Spirit. Very nicely done. Honestly, anything that even buys time to just take advantage of their massive economic disparity is big. And he gets a kill on the bottom right base once more. Good snipe on those 2 medis. And a couple DTs in the middle of the map going to get taken down. They have Blink, but that actually does... Well, it does save one of the DTs for the moment. These are 2-2 cracklings. But Spirit is maxed out. He's closing in on the natural of Skillus. Skillus 100 supply down plus relative to his opponents. And there is just not a whole lot to be done at this point. Yeah, even just this Bioforce may not end up getting cleaned up at all. Spirit Showtime. Gonna get it done. And Spirit will go 4 for 4 in the uThermal 2v2 circuit, winning every single one of them. Very well done. I was an angry Terran, then I subbed to Steadfast, and now I'm just angry. Nice. Showtime is playing so clean. He sure did. He sure did. Well done from him. Very well done. And that is going to now put Showtime into, I believe, fourth, well, like, I guess 6th place in terms of points. Max Pack Spirit, Clem Trigger, a Laser Skillus are going to be top 6. And Showtime, with the win here, he will, yeah, he'll be the 7th highest point getter. Yeah, that's wild. Damn. Very well done. Are we going to be wowing? Maybe for... You know what? We're probably just going to do a teensy bit. Basically just to buy my mount. Who's my favorite player now? Oh, that's a tough question. That's a really tough question. Probably... I mean, unfortunately, it seems like Dark is actually going to the military now. But it was Dark. It was Dark for sure. Just because some of the stuff he pulls off is just crazy. Zerg Cabal answer? Heh. Heh. But seeing what Clem is doing is really impressive. My nickname won't fit. Bum bum bottom. Bottom bottom. Miss watching Dark and Clem. They had some banger matches. And they continue to. Do you want to play a 1v1 there? We can do that. We can do that. Yeah, the Zerg Cabal has done what they could to delay Dark's military, but, you know, the bell tolls and whatnot. Whose last tournament before the military was a bigger joke, Dark or Zest? That's a good question. If Dark actually goes to the military after this this particular KSL, then probably still Zest. I don't remember how long that dragged on for. I just know it was a really, really long time. Really long time. Is Maru in the military? I think someone was saying he got an exemption, but I'm not sure if that's true. Wow, 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 wow. Even without exemption, he's got 2 more years. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Cheeky, cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky, Calaris. It's him. That's the guy. That's the one that's cheeky, cheeky. Oh. It's one of the more interesting things I've heard. Got Sauron. That GG was meant for your Mechabellum opponent? True. Are we going to rip one game of SC2? Then we're going to buy our mount. And we're going to call it a day.
Not enough. Good luck. Have fun and beat him, probably. Minerals now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get him.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Not enough minerals.
That's slow. That's okay. Oh, we somehow stopped this. Brilliant.
Spawn more overlords. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need more styles. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Spawn more overlords.
No way.
Minerals, now! Get them!
Rip.
We need more
Does anyone else
styles.
Reaper's
Not
broken?
enough energy. I mean overlords. A new queen! Your forces are under attack! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
How is my ling speed so late?
We evolve! Our drones are under attack. Our army be scrapping. You made another queen. Nice.
Ah, that's just GG.
Our drones are in need of a hero.
Ugh.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Our drones are under attack.
Why is that still following? Okay. At least we got the kill there.
You made another queen. Nice.
We're definitely going to lose this game, though.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Okay, well, that kind of helps.
It can't do that.
God, we're so slow
hope
these days.
We must place that on creep. Unacceptable. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient.
Yeah.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Spawn more overlords.
God damn it. Can we spend our money?
Tumor is under attack. A new queen.
Why does he have no
has
combat shields?
emerged. We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete. Spawn more overlords. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Yeah, you have to put that in purple stuff. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. A creep tumor is under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. Mutate. Not enough energy. Evolution complete. Insufficient Vespine gas. We hulked this out! Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. The minerals have... It can't do that. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Unacceptable command.
God, sloppy, sloppy,
You're gonna
sloppy.
need a tad bit more energy. It can't do that. Insufficient vest. We must place that on creep. The minerals have unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mineral field depleted. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Our army is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. We evolved. Stuff got better. We must place that on creep. A creep tumor is under you need attack. To put that on the purple stuff. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Get them! Not enough. Your forces are under minerals attack. Now! Get them! You're gonna need mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Hey! They're attacking our base! Not enough minerals. Minerals now! Mutation complete. We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapped. Our army be scrapped. Our drones Your are forces under attack. Are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. The minerals. A creep tumor is under attack.
Fun game.
Hey! They're attacking our base! Our army be scrapping. Our drones are in need of a hero. Your forces are under attack.
So hard not to feel frazzled as Zerg at all times.
Vespene Geyser exhausted. We hooked this out.
Not really sure why he's letting me keep this base. Probably for an illusion of hope.
Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Yeah, you need to base is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Evolution. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh man,
Minerals
why would
now.
anyone play this miserable
Get out.
race? Nice. Takes down my Vipers
Mineral
too.
field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Just fun game. All right. Well, that was the 1-0 game. I wouldn't say that, Ronan. I'm like super out of shape. But I mean, it's just not fun to play Zerg. Just not fun to play Zerg, but I have far more time invested into it than the other races. Like by like a crazy amount. You wouldn't, but I would. Fair enough. Hey, playing Zerg on most maps? Think you're far from the minority. I mean, I think just the issue with SE2 in general is that it's not really fun anymore. Like to play, like it's become rough. All right. Let's get ourselves the mount. I mean, it doesn't help that, like, yeah, like, not warmed up. God, so bright.
Go with honor.
All right. So we buy our mount. Yeah, I think it's just about time that we... Oh, look at that. Gold in the bank. Hell yeah. Hey, we sold our Midnight Axe. That's 5 more gold. We can almost afford dual spec and our mount at this point. Almost. I don't even know where you actually buy your mount from. I would say about time that we lower the number of starting workers, personally. But I know that's not going to happen. Fiance said years before you got your mount. Said, yeah, oh, yes, before. Yeah. I know, right? Can you believe that? Before I got the mount. She said yes anyways. Now that's dedication. Yeah, that was just a sloppy as hell game from us. Obviously, we got outplayed, but it's not fun to be on defense for,
I have just the thing for you.
I mean, pretty much the whole game. If you're good at it, you can obviously defend everything and win. I mean, just play like Solar, just play like Cyril, just play like... Well, Dark does it a different way. Dark does it a very different way. That's that's funny. Now that's commitment to RP right there. Wasn't Zerg also quite on defense when on lower worker count? You didn't have to be all the time. You could play mutas. You could like there was plays to make and there was builds you could do that allowed you to be aggressive. It was just the game allowed for more plays to be made. Now that's just not the case at all. You just can't make plays. Yeah. And there's no, like, creativity in terms of different kinds of strats. Just a little sucky. Yeah, I'm not even sure where you buy the mount from. I guess I talked to one of the peeps. Overlord Runthak. High Overlord Sourfang. Or a grunt.
Blood and thunder.
We talked to a grunt. Guildmaster. Stable Master?
For the Horde.
Thinks mount vendors outside the city gates. I know that there's one, I wonder if lowering workers now breaks the game. I'm not sure. I know that, yeah, I know that there's a troll one, I think, down like, oh, no, not all the way down there. Down like here. So she may be wrong. She never is. Nice. Oh, yeah, honestly, I mean, the mechanics there were super, super sloppy. And, like, my mechanics have been washed for a while, you know? But still, it's just not fun to play when you're on defense for the whole time and flubbing it constantly. Obviously, skill issue. Obviously. Kind of funny that I ran all the way here. But it is entirely possible that, yeah, it's out front. Out front. I'm just curious.
Glory to the Horde.
Oh, we'll buy another one of those.
For the Horde.
For the Horde. Lochtar Ogar. Orphan Matron. Stable Master. Now, I wonder if this is actually... Yeah, this doesn't really look like where you would buy a mount from. But maybe? Oh. Wolf riding. Kennel Master.
What do you need?
Oh.
Strength. Loktar.
Hey, there it is. Oh, let's go.
Strength.
All right, now which one do we want? Horn of the Brown Wolf, Horn of the Dire Wolf, or Horn of the Timber Wolf? What's it gonna be? 900 gold for epic mounts. Oh my god. Wait, can you not... You can't see what it looks like? All right, we're going Dire Wolf, though. We gotta go Dire Wolf.
Dabu.
Wait, how come... Hey, there it is. Ah, we're so fast. Look at us go. Nyum. Oh, look at us go. I'll never go back. Nyum. Nyum. Try not to run off a cliff. Oh, there's like such a high chance that that's going to be one of the first things we do. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, man. Oh, that's so hype. Today now ranks in at Steadfast top 20. Hard to say. That was, we got drubbed pretty hard. But this is pretty nice. We a zoomy boy now. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, yeah, I forgot that it auto dismounts you when you're in when you go into a building. I forgot you can't even ride in buildings. It's been so long. Wow. That is actually wild. We'll just vendor that, I think. Red wolf meat. Yeah, sure. Put it on for super cheap. Large venom sac. Damn, that's going for top dollar. These are also going for a high price right now. Nah, we're just going to vendor that, yeah. We've already done the quests. No, you can't ride your horse here. This is a bank. I don't care.
Well,
I'm doing it anyways. No, please leave.
be careful.
You can't do that. You can't tell me what to do. I thought it was a Wendy's. Yeah, I thought I could ride my horse here. I thought this was a Wendy's. Oh, shall we go to Dust Wallow Marsh? Well, actually, no. We want to, what do we want to do? We want to get the first aid next. Oh, man. Look at us zoom. We're just schmoovin'. We're just schmoovin'. Now I'm so nervous about, like, jumping off.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Yeah, just, like, running off a cliff or, like... There's so many ways that I can now die easier. Sir, you are too big for that mount. Yeah, looks fine. Look at him, he's borking. He loves it. He's happy. God, we're so fast now. This is gonna screw up my perception. I've gotten so used to just running around. Oh, look at that. Look at us twinkle as we came off the mount there. Twinkling. All right, we got to go to Arathi. What do we need to kill here? Oh, it wants... Ah. Well, that's an epic quest. Or an elite quest, I should say. Don't think we're going to be doing that. Oh, Frostmaw, right. We could be doing that. We definitely want to go... there. But we are going to be calling it a day, for sure. Ooh. Do I want to put this on an actual hotkey? You can't mount here. But it makes the noise. That's so strange. You are far too large for that mount. Sir, I must protest. Welcome, Pick on YouTube. Dragon Balls is a cheeky name. It's a cheeky name there. We will be back tomorrow as well with the... just a lot of StarCraft, actually. Just that. Oh, right. We can turn this in. Errand for apothecary. Zinj. Zinga. B2B, back to Brill. Ah. Ooh, Dr. Dabson's already back to level 54. Nyum. God, you're just flying with this there mount. You're just zooming. Oh, this doesn't count as indoors yet. Okay. Nice. Wait, neither does this? I know this may seem like weird, but for whatever reason I wanted to dismount before I got in the elevator, and I don't know why. I really couldn't tell you why, but I just was like, I'm gonna die if I stay mounted. And that's probably not even true. But like what if it was though? You know? Like what if it was true? Ambassador Malson's head. Oh, poor pupper. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. So yeah, we're just going to turn this quest in. Actually, yeah, I think we're just going to call it actually now. I mean, we've got our mount. We don't have time to do horde triage just yet anyways. Oh, there we go. I was like, where is
I'm
this?
listening. Farewell. Trust no one. Victory was upon us. I am forsaken. Speak quickly. Watch over you.
God, she just won't stop crying. Who's this lady? Oh, I'm sad because I'm undead. Understandable. But also, chin up, bucko.
What now?
Oh, wow, a 5-minute flight. Damn. All right, who's streaming right now? Jugger J. Young Yakov streaming. Wow. He's got the Gustavo Fring. That's cute. Oh. Do, 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 do. Augustus the Touched. Arthas's tears. Oh. True. Okay, well, we can't go here yet. That thing's a question mark. 3,200 HP. That actually doesn't seem that high for a question mark. I'm quite confident we cannot we cannot go there yet. Isn't this where Uther the Lightbringer's grave is? One of the places? I don't know why one of the places. There's obviously only one place. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. We could go kill Lord Aladin Paranold and get Teretha's gift. Also, Lord Helcular's Revenge. That is not a quest that I think you can do in hardcore. It literally, you have to run into an enemy city and, like, mess with the guards, basically, to plant down your, this rod, this staff. It just doesn't really work. Is this the new SC2 update? It is. It looks crazy, right? Oh god, refuge point. Oh, this is... Oh, wow. This is Crystal in the Mountains. Oh. Interesting. There's a video showing how to do it in hardcore. Oh, you actually can do it? I mean, I do have a lesser invisibility potion. Which, if there was a way to do it, that would probably be it. But it just feels like such a bad idea. Such a terrible idea to even try. Haven't tried it yet. Didn't seem worth. Yeah, exactly. The chance of just dying seems so high. Ooh, barbecued buzzard wing. Oh, so I can use the buzzard wings. Ah.
Go forth. Go forth to victory.
What's beyond your mind? Stay away from the voodoo.
Stay away from the voodoo.
I can't attack that.
Relax. Be seeing ya. Okie dokie. See ya later. Later.
This had better be good. Remember, patience, discipline.
All right. So we need critically, then badly injured, then injured.
Our time will come.
Okay. So, wait. Where are we? Wait, what the? Hello? Triage bandages will be supplied. Okay. Oh. Did we already fail? Triage failed. Nice. All right, well. Oof.
Beware the living.
Look at him literally dancing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Okay, so these two next. Okay, are we doing it? Okay, then this one. Then this one. And this one. Easy peasy. Oh, no, this one. Actually, no, yeah, we'll do this one first. Oh my god. This might be a mistake. But I think I do this one, then this one. And then this one, then this one. Are we doing it? No, he's gone. How many do we need to save? Are these the last two? They might be. No, it doesn't. Shut up. You're fine. Is that it? Hey, we did it.
What now? Victory for survivors.
Yeah, look at that. We're a doctor now.
What is it?
Yar, I be a doctor.
Goodbye.
Easy. Those patients are on hardcore mode too. They sure were. And look at that. Now we can actually level up. Our first aid again. Hell yeah. So then where do we get the next set of like recipes?
Hello. Trust no one.
Hello. Ah, the doctor, once you get to certain skill levels. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's good. God, we fast. We fast now. We have to go to Dust Wallow Marsh now, I believe. Or, well, we don't have to, but we should. $240, $265, and $290, I think. What a great doctor. Thank you. His arms are so stretchy. It's true, yeah. The reach. Oh, we already... Wait, can we not do anything with this now? Because we've already started the quest? Like, is it now garbage? Seems like it might now be garbage. Gabbage. The hinterlands. We're so fast now.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Not enough. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Damn, look at those critties. Crig biddies. Big critties. Annette the bird pulling a Gandalf coming back to us at the turn of the tide. I come back to you now at the turn of the tide. How do you get up here? Can you? No, there's got to be some stuff, or like a path. I am now Annette the White. Yes. Gandalf. Gandalf the Grey. How do you... How do you go this way? Is there even actual stuff over there? I don't even know. Oh, is this it? But this is the way. That was not the way. This is the way. Oh, it's a cave. We love caves. Wait, is this... Oh, no, that's not a meeting stone. That's a mithril deposit. Oh, wow, this one bled out. Neat. Oh, there are multiple of the thingies. My hot girl walk. Nice.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Need more rage. Not enough rage.
All right, we're gonna eat some food. Eat a little bit of this delicious carrion surprise. Yum. Yes, you are correct for the trees. We gotta be a little bit careful. Lesser bloodstone deposit. What an interesting thing. Iridescent shards.
Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Oh, wow. He's got proper Sunder armor. There we go. Look at that. We getting some good stuff. That Under Armour is a little scary.
I can't do that. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
I am Gary Organis. Is there something to be... Is there something to know about? Ooh, a chest. Stop remembering shit I haven't done in years. It's a neat, neat thing.
I need to get closer.
Oh. Well, evidently that used a really sticky glue. Fat fingered that. Nice. It's interesting that they're on their own cooldown. Oh, a scroll of strength. Ah, you have to go to the crystal itself.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. It's too far away.
You have improved blocking right now? Seems like it. Nice. Okay. Eat some cured ham steak. Delicious, of course. And nutritious. You know what? We're going to pop these scrolls. Just real quick. Good stuff. We're also gonna... do that. Oh, wow, look at that. You gotta go... Okay, you gotta go to the Stone of Binding. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Need more rage. Not enough rage. I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Need more rage.
Let's be a little bit on the ball here.
I can't do that yet.
Can obviously pop a healing pot if we need to.
Can't do that yet.
But we fine. Still, these are scary. These are scary enemies. Can't pretend like I'm invulnerable. Still holds up really well. Yeah, it's true. It's true, it's true. Casters are always scary. That's very true. All right, one more tick. And we go.
Can't do that yet.
And we'll just...
I can't do that yet.
break LOS. Make him come to me. Sunder armor goes away. That's good. Let's pop another Sunder armor of our own on him. Look, this guy tank good. I tank good. Hmm. I really can't mount there still? That was weird. You don't find Steadfast scary? Haha. I understand the joke. It's a good joke.
I need to get closer.
All right, we're just gonna head back to this place. That's nothing. I did 7% a few days ago. A little bit of entertainment from the peoples. Some casters are scary. It's true. But not all. Some of us are just big teddy bears. Wait, what the... What are this? Defiler Elite?
Speak, friend.
Join the fight against the Cowardly Alliance.
This had better be good. What would you ask of death? Speak quickly.
Buy my garbage. Yes, that's right. Buy my garbage. All right. Time to raid up the Jugger J. I think we can all agree Wardy is the least scary caster. He's just a big teddy bear. Most of the casters are big teddy bears. All right, yep, we're going to raid up Jugger J. It's going to do it for me. Stay safe. I'll be back tomorrow, full day. Bye-bye. Starting early, going till middle of the day.